Hello again, Struckpup. Welcome back to another day of streaming. Today it will be stream only day. Stream only day means no editing. That means I can start streaming early, like right now. And right now it's 1:28 p.m. local time where I'm in Bulgaria. So we've got time. We've got time to stream today, like probably 9 hours stream. In total, it's gonna be a long stream and I'm ready for testing different builds. So if someone has a build they want to feed me, they want to ask me to test, if you have a good build that you want me to try myself, I'm open to testing. If I have the items, of course. I mean, if I don't have the gear, I'm obviously not going to be able to test it. What I wanted to do today is test some spirit builds. And later probably I'm going to try and use this frame. Because my bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things I can put into this frame will be spirit. So that's for later. I've got some air DPS items last night. I managed to... where is it? I managed to get... was this the air DPS? This one. I'm in the process of upgrading this. It's taking a while to get those Oblivion Orbs, but I think this would be amazing. And if I go for some sort of Archon Fury technique build... So for Northern, Southern technique, Archon Fury and Spirits, and maybe I can include Entropy, although Entropy is physical damage. But yeah, I've got this blade 3 times last night. Took a while. I think I stayed until 3 something or 2 something farming in the morning to get some gear. I've got also... where did it go? I think I had another thing with air DPS. This one. But this one I got on stream last night. So since my stream last night, I've gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 things. So it will be interesting testing a spirit build later. For now, let's... what should I do? I need dreamstones. I need dreamstones with something that's not that difficult and gives me Oblivion Orbs. That's why I'm thinking Suaris. The other option would be Gildan Commander, but that would be a little bit more difficult solo. If someone wants to do it co-op, we can do Gildan Commander. Otherwise, I'm just gonna stick to Suaris, because I know I can handle Suaris, so it's level 50, it gives me 4 Oblivion Orbs. So it might be a little bit more expensive overall to do 2 times Suaris instead of 1 time Gildan Commander, and it's gonna take more time to do it, but overall I think it's not bad. And now I'm probably going to go for boss rewards, unlocking as many boss rewards as I can. So this one, more boss rewards means more chances of one of those rewards being legendary. I'm not sure if unlocking boss rewards actually changes the boss rewards, the total number, by adding 1 or 2 more, or is it just telling me what those rewards would be in advance? And they have been predetermined, I just didn't know them. Maybe that's how it works. I'm gonna have to find out. I actually maxed out my hammer finally. So... I wonder how much damage I can do with this hammer on a spirit build with the southern and northern technique. So far I've gotten this hammer to do with the southern technique up to 16-17k. I wonder if I can get it to do more. I should probably rush for the boss, but I want to get my Archon Fury before I go for the boss. Oh, I'm playing on hard. I was testing hard. I think I'm gonna switch back to something fast for farming. I just realized I forgot to change the difficulty. I was testing if it's quick enough on hard, and it's still not worth it for me to play on hard. I'm not getting much more rewards. So let's go back to easy. Much quicker on easy. I really can't notice a big difference in the rewards between easy and hard. I'm not sure if I just haven't played enough on hard to notice a reward difference change, but honestly the amount of legendaries I'm getting doesn't seem to be much higher. And the amount of time it takes me to complete something on hard is probably 2-3 times more. Sometimes I can't even complete some fights when I'm solo. If I'm playing in a team, I would prefer to play on hard, because on easy and normal in a team it seems a little bit too quick to do stuff. Alright. So about the speed, I guess, of easy mode. Yeah, maybe on hard this guy would have dropped the purple. Maybe. I can only guess. I think if they make hard drop much more items, it will be more appealing. But right now it seems like it's almost invisible, the difference. Okay, let's see what rewards we unlocked for the boss. I'll probably pick Warhammer damage, just because I'm trying to see how much I can stack the damage of the Warhammer. So we unlocked a spirit item epic. He has chill resistance, unfortunately, and poison resistance minus. So my hammer's not gonna be as good with the chill resistance, but at least it's not hammer resistance or coat, it's just chill. So no ailment. This one would be an easy fight, 1 boss reward. This one would be a more difficult fight, but 2 boss rewards. I can try, I can see if I can beat this with my 3 lives. Never mind, I maybe don't have 3 lives, it's easy. Should have unlimited. I just hope it's not 2 mages. If it's not 2 mages, hopefully. I'm gonna try and push the mage first. But yeah, if anyone wants to co-op, let me know. And Azer says, hey Struck, I'm playing Warhammer Chaosbane with the mage and I'm legendary 350 plus and yet to find a green wand. Are they rare? By green wand, I'm assuming you mean those scepters. Scepters are not that rare. I think the rarest thing to find as a green would be accessories. Rings and amulets. Those are the hardest ones to get. It might be just bad luck. Just do... my guess is just do speedrunning on Tower of Chaos, single level. So for example, whatever difficulty you can do quickly, Chaos 7, Chaos 5, Chaos 6, Chaos 9, whatever you can handle easily. Tower of Chaos, 1 floor collect. Do it 3, 4, 5 times to get some tokens and then do upgraded relic hunts. And with upgraded relic hunts you're gonna have so many green items that within 8-9 hours of farming you probably can get at least 4 or 5 scepters. Of course it's always RNG, so you might just be getting unlucky, but I think in 4 or 5 hours of farming you should get at least 3-4 wands if you are average luck in regards to wands. And Thomas is back. Hello, how is the farming yesterday? The farming yesterday wasn't bad, but after the stream I stayed for a few more hours playing and I got some good stuff. I got this great sword that I wanna try. I'm still upgrading it, and I wanna try air DPS build with. I wanna do a full spirit build with Northern Technique, Southern Technique, Archon Fury recharge rate, stacking, and things like that. I'm also ready to test builds that other people send me. Where did he go? Let's catch him. Let's catch him. Where did he teleport? Ah, don't run away. He teleported. He teleported with as a takedown. Oh no. Wait, didn't I? Is this a bug? Oh, they interrupted my takedown and now the enemy is no longer in a takedown state. Okay. That's kind of... I'm not sure if it's intended behavior or not. It seems like a bug, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's intended. And this guy reset his HP. Okay, this one's done. Let's get some electrum. Alright, I guess that's all the electrum nearby. So Azer asks, okay, also do the rings from invasion get better the higher rank you do? No, they don't get better, they're always your level. So if you're level 50, they're always gonna be level 50. But the way to collect rings used to be push as high as you can do, and right before you collect the ring, switch back to rank 1. For example, right now you can do up to rank 10. And if you're pushing on rank 10 and then you reach the point where you can collect the ring, my warning is don't collect the ring on rank 10. Go back to rank 1, collect the ring. Go to rank 2, collect the ring. Go to rank 3, collect the ring. Start from number 1 and then all the way to 10. So you're pushing on the highest rank you can push. I'm not sure if you've watched my videos where I explain this, but if you push on rank 10 and reach the point where you do a mission right before the ring reward and then you switch back to rank 1, you would be able to collect the ring on rank 1, then do the same on rank 2 and so on. But if you collect on rank 10, you're gonna lose the other 9 ranks worth of rewards, which means you're losing 9 rings. Oh, you've watched them. Okay, so you know how to collect rings. That's good to know. Just my warning, because I found this the hard way, where I lost some ring rewards before realizing how it works some time ago. So yeah, I think it's one of the most important things for new players to know when doing invasions. From the invasion rings, one ring stands out the most, and that's the Old Ring of Resonance. Old Ring of Resonance can be very good for many builds. So the majority of builds would use skills with cooldown, and Ring of Resonance can be nice, especially if you're playing on a Slayer, but you said you're playing on a Mage. And that extra stun has decent synergies on a Slayer. Not so many synergies on a Mage, but it's still nice to stun nearby enemies every now and then. Blinding, crit damage. This is pretty nice for a healer build. party healer build with weak points and dual blades. So you can hit as many hit points per second as you can. If I find some good air dual blades probably better than those that I've got. Although that's not bad as well. On the air build I can try dual blades and greatsword, we'll see. I'm just wondering if I activate my inner focus, whether this boosts my my damage, whether hits during inner focus would count as hits as spells, as hits that proc off of spirit, whether it would count as a northern technique or whether it would still count as basic attacks regardless whether I have the spirit or not. But this one I got last night and I really want to test the build with this later. Archon Fury charging as much as I can. Okay, let's do the next fight. Banner by the mark of weakness. This is what I'm gonna do. So the enemy has minus 30% shock resistance as well. That's interesting. Yeah, I really want to make that spirit build. I think with entropy on a spirit build, even though it's physical damage, if I do a vertigo, a shock spirit build, and that entropy is gonna be pretty decent. See, this stun walking, it's just annoying. You can't avoid it. Ah, heal. Come on. Don't be like this. Of course, it's gonna stun walk again. Wait, it was not letting me use my technique. What's happening? It's not letting me use my technique. Am I getting stunned all the time? No, I'm screwed. Is he gonna stop spamming this skill or what? I think it's glitched, it's spamming the same skill over and over. Yeah, I'm dead. I don't think I can survive this.
Let's keep going.
Just kept spamming the same stupid skill for so long. They need to really add some cooldowns to those bosses, so they can rotate between one mode and another more often. Alright, there we go, we got it. We got it. At least I only died once. Right, anything I missed? Yeah, I think with the spirit build I can do so much damage if I stack it the right way. With some of the augments I've got. I'm still trying to farm more level 50 augments. Level 50 augments is probably the hardest thing to farm. Because it's so rare to get it. In the Tower of Trials it's a little bit easier to get it, but still you have to get lucky. So I can upgrade now, I think. I think I've got enough orbs. Or do I? Oh yeah, I've got enough orbs. So now I'm gonna need another 8 orbs. Another 2 of those things. And I'm gonna need a word of Electrum. Should I do some tower now? Maybe I can do some tower for farming. And the third letter says, have you gotten any of the Tower of Trials items? Yeah, I think I've gotten a few. Wait, who's not dead yet? This guy. I think I've got a few, I'm gonna show you. Basically, the Tower of Trials items can give you 2 affixes as primary. One of them would be the Amulet of the Betrayer. So I think that's one of them. Even though it doesn't give you... I've gotten this from the Tower of Trials. Every time I've gotten this, it was from the Tower of Trials. So I believe it's a Tower of Trials item. Unless someone has gotten this from other places, then I'm wrong. I think this is a Tower of Trials item, the Eye of the Unknown. And it always drops with 2 different primary affixes, as you can see. Another thing I think is a Tower of Trials item, where was it? This one, Sunflare Destiny Polearm. Again, with random 2 primary affixes, but only 2 secondary instead of 3. The Sword of Dominance, another one, that's a Tower of Trials item, I think. What else? In general, those Tower of Trials items, you can easily tell that it's a Tower of Trials item when it comes to the weapons, because they always have 2 affixes at the top and 2 at the bottom, instead of 1 at the top and 3 at the bottom, as is the norm. I'm not sure whether there's anything other than weapons, but most likely there are other things there in the tower. But yeah, the only thing I've seen with those types of affixes are weapons so far. You got that from a Dreamstone, the Betrayal one, I'm assuming you're talking about. Okay, so the Betrayal one is not... So maybe just the weapons, just those weapons with 2 affixes, maybe just those are Tower of Trials. But I'm pretty sure I haven't gotten a single one of those double primary affix items outside of the tower. So for the ones that have 2 primary affixes, I'm pretty sure they're tower only. And since I've only gotten weapons with that, this leads me to believe that maybe there's just only weapons, as Tower of Trials only items. Oh, let's just do hammer. There's so many of them in the same place. Let's check what boon we've got. Something nice, please. Maybe this one, if I'm good at hitting those weak points. By the way, Thomas earlier mentioned something about drops after finishing the tutorial, and I have no idea what he meant about fixing drops after finishing the tutorial. Not sure what this means at all. Is it item drops? Is it FPS drops? What type of drops? And exactly which part of the tutorial? Because I haven't seen any tutorial related patch notes, so most likely it's not changed unless it's silent patching. Okay, trial 2. Do I go for might augments or for keys? Thinking of checking might augments, but I can't open them. So let's get some keys. I like building up boons and keys. In the first levels, I really like picking as many boons and keys as I can. The thing is, I think there's a limit of how many boons you can get. So even if you get into a boon zone, sometimes there's not gonna be a boon if you've taken a boon recently. Sometimes there's gonna be fours that the only choices you've got are boon rewards. Yeah, come on, be quick, be quick. Who hit me from behind? Oh, it's this one. Two keys. So I'm at 6. Now, even if I get on the next one, even if there is a legendary chest, I should be able to open it. Oh no, actually I won't be able. But if there's a purple chest, I should be able to open it if I earn at least one key through this one. Ah, I missed the takedown. I tried to hit the weak point to proc certain things. Miscalculated the UE. And at least now we know that this tower doesn't end at level 50. If you're doing on hard, you can go past level 50. People were telling me 50 is the limit. Then someone sent me a screenshot of level 56 tower. So if someone has reached 56, there's definitely no limit. Or the limit at least is not 50. The developers were saying it's endless. So it might really be endless. The person said they unlocked some sort of achievement at level 50. So maybe people who data mine the achievements might think that's why it ends at 50. But no, 50 is just some sort of achievement thing. But it keeps going. I actually also thought it's infinite, and I was surprised when people told me there's a limit. And that the limit is 50, because the developers were saying it's infinite, and yeah, it really is infinite. 50 is just where you get an achievement, not when it ends. You don't even have to beat 50 to get the achievement, you just need to reach 50. You need to reach the elevator of 50 and you get the achievement. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I've not reached this high before the bug after the bug got fixed. I've only reached high levels before they fixed the bug. After they fixed the bug, I've not reached this high, but I'm still getting results and items. Even if I don't go high enough, I am still getting every now and then some legendary or purple chests. Sometimes I would get legendary from a blue chest. Very rare, but it happens. So I'm still farming, I'm still enjoying the game and having my fun. And that's so. I'm pretty sure if I play multiplayer with someone, in fact if someone wants to play multiplayer, let me know and we can group up. I would much rather play co-op. It's much easier when you play co-op, and when we play co-op we can even go for hard instead of playing on normal or easy. Although normal is probably pretty fun for co-op, but I definitely think at level 15-20 the enemy damage probably is gonna be scaled enough. In fact, after one point you just start seeing skulls, red skulls next to the enemy instead of their level. So maybe after that one point it's always the same level and it stops scaling. Who knows? When it's not showing you a level but a red skull next to the name of the next to the enemy HP. No, no. Let's get the mage first. I want that Archon Fury, come on, give me the Fury. I'm gonna drink something in the meantime. And Thomas was asking what good game I spent much money. Wait, I can't understand this question. What is the good game did you spend much money? What good game? Did I say something about a good game? Do you mean this game? I really don't understand that question, Thomas. What is the good game? Did you spend much money? I mean, if I was talking about this game today, I didn't think I mentioned other games. Other than Chaos Bane and this, I've not talked about anything else today. The only games I spent money on recently was Cyberpunk 2077 pre-order, this game, and the DLC, the Witch Hunter DLC for Chaos Bane. Item shop. This game doesn't have item shop. This game, if you're referring to Godfall, it doesn't have an item shop. And the developers before the game launch said it's never gonna... they didn't say never, but they say it doesn't have microtransactions. So if they said that it doesn't have microtransactions, I'm assuming they want to keep it that way. Most likely they're probably gonna do like Borderlands some events where you can earn skins, because we do have cosmetics. We do have cosmetics from pre-orders and stuff like that, and from different editions. The third letter, but I cannot see someone getting to 50 without a bug. Yeah, probably that was a bug. My guess is that the guy who got to 50 was using some sort of a bug or a glitch. I mean, kind of 99.99% it was either a bug or a glitch, or they had super well organized team. The screenshot doesn't tell me whether he was playing in a team, whether he was solo, what power plate he was using. I can't say anything. It only shows me the Tower of Trials level, and that's it. Well, the Witch Hunter DLC is just that, just a new hero, a Witch Hunter hero. They added a new patch, and the new patch basically made every hero stronger, but in damage, but every hero weaker in defense. So they're pushing people towards playing co-op. If you want to survive on Chaos 10, you're gonna need a team now. Builds that could solo Chaos 10 now are having a hard time soloing Chaos 10 because of the survivability, but everyone is getting a damage boost. So it's not so bad, it's just without many people playing the game, I don't think it's a good move to push people towards co-op. But at least Chaos Bane is now on the new generation of consoles, which could be a good thing for the game, but people who owned it need to rebuy it or to play their own edition, but without retaining their saves. Unless someone finds a way to copy-paste the saves from Xbox One to Series S and from PlayStation 4 to PS5. If you don't find a way to transfer over the saves, and there is no official way to do it, you might have to start over. Not everyone would be a fan of this, especially if they gone for like 300, 400, 500 legend levels already. Can I group them up together? Come on, group up, group up, group up, group up. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Who's a good boy? Who's gonna group up? I can't get them to group up and stack for AoE. Fuck it. This one didn't took any damage. Shouldn't have wasted so much time trying to get them to group up. No, I'm not gonna get as much keys because of the timer. Yeah, one key for like 2 seconds, 2 seconds. If I didn't waste so much time trying to get them to group up, I could have killed them and gotten 3 instead of 2 keys. Well, mistakes, we learn from them. You gotta learn. In games like this, the more you fail, the better you get, I guess. The more you make bad choices, the more you learn to not make them again. Let's see if I've missed some chat. Just a moment, I'm gonna scroll up my chat. Thomas says, no, what I mean, what MMO or etc. I just want to know what games did you play that you spent so much money. What do you mean spend so much money? Oh, you're asking if I've played games where I spent much money on? Well, I normally don't buy cash shop stuff. The one game I've spent the most money on was Guild Wars 2. And I wasn't spending money because I wanted certain things. I just wanted to support ArenaNet back in the day. I was enjoying the game, and I felt like, okay, this month I'm gonna give them this much money. I even probably never spent all the diamonds I was getting. I never spent them. In fact, if I go back to my account, maybe I'm gonna have a few thousand diamonds and things like that. So that's probably the only game where I've spent some money, and not for the sake of buying certain things, but for the sake of just supporting the developers. But yeah, I can't afford to do it right now. I can't afford to buy in-game stuff right now in any game. I've got more important things to put the money towards. So apart from buying a game and the DLC, I don't think I can do anything. And yet the air damage definitely is pretty strong on the enemies. The air enemies are the ones that I'm having the hardest time dealing with. especially with those air AoEs on the ground and those orbs. I think probably if there's one resistance I would like maxed out, it's probably gonna be air. They're just super strong, the air enemies. I wasted so much healing on those guys. Come on, I was blocking and he missed me. I was counting on him to actually hit me when I was blocking. Let's heal up here. He recovers so quickly from the block. And now he passed through my block, really? Knocking me back through a block. How is that even fair? How can he knock me back through a block attack? Fuck. Yeah, the knockdowns are just one of the most annoying things in the game. You should have some sort of knockdown resistance in the game and immunity to crowd control effects. I would love to make a tank build with immunity to crowd control effects. I think Aegis Horn should have immunity to crowd control effects during Archon Fury. Or every hero maybe, if you add immunity to crowd control effects on every hero during Archon Fury, it would be amazing. I'm probably gonna get wrecked now. Safe haven, okay, and I've got 7 keys for a purple chest. Oh. My HP is so low. I hope I get some Archon Fury and healing from those chests. Rings. Okay, let's get purple rings. Maybe the boon would have been the better choice. Because that's what type of a boon is it? I think that's defensive boon, survivability, or maybe that's utility. If only there was a green chest here. And see, it didn't drop me a single healing item. I'm gonna die on the next trial. On the next elevator fight. The XMEX, welcome back XMEX. He says, hey Struck, one of my friends had the same idiotic bug on Lunara that you had where he wasn't getting healed by the orbs. Yeah, those orbs are actually a known bug apparently. And maybe it was fixed. But if your friend had it recently, then it's not fixed. You don't get knocked down during Archon Fury. I know on Archon Fury you don't get damaged. At least that's what it says. It's what it says here, that you don't get damaged. You don't take damage. That's what it says. So if you don't get knocked down, that's nice. Archon Fury spamming builds. I want to make that Archon Fury spamming spirit build later. In fact, maybe I can make it after I fail in this tower. I can try and make it then. And again, I'm getting the electric enemies. Ah, the electric AoE. Of course it's gonna be the electric AoE. Shit. Survive, survive, survive. It's not dropping healing. How am I supposed to deal with this when it's not dropping healing at all? At least it's not spawning ranged enemies, but seriously. Ah, no! Look at them, there's so many. No! Wrong button, wrong button. How many do I need to kill to get the healing thing to drop? This is so rigged. It's so rigged. Ah, fucking knew it. Fuck. So slow. I mean, the response time in the game when you're bringing the shield up is so slow. I can press the button, but it's gonna take like 1.5, sometimes 2 seconds before he even puts the shield up. I should be able to interrupt my current attack and start the next one without finishing the animation. But the lack of drops of healing this round was surprising. I didn't get a single healing orb this round. Not just one. So many enemies, not a single healing orb. Sometimes the game is so rigged to get you to fail. It's silly. It's not reasonable to not give me at least one healing orb for a whole elevator fight. And when I don't need healing orbs, when I'm full of HP, it's gonna constantly drop healing orbs because I don't need them. And this is the most overpowered enemy, this guy. And the one with the mage, with the ranged attacks. he even goes through my block, because that's a red attack. You can't block this attack. So that's not only is it ranged, it's a red attack. Okay, let's just abandon this mission. There's obviously no point in continuing. Not only is it a red attack that you can't block, but it's ranged and he can spam it. Like less than a second, maybe 1.5 seconds in between the casts. Whoever was balancing the game did a very bad job regarding some enemies, especially the ranged enemies. Maybe they never played solo, maybe they always played in a group and they just balance the game around co-op instead of around solo, which is silly for a game without matchmaking. PlayStation. Yeah, definitely PlayStation. Does PlayStation get matchmaking, or is it no matchmaking, just the same way as PC? This is actually a very good synergy weapon. Chance to ignite and damage to ignite it on the same weapon seems like a good synergy to me. Dual blades with fire, polarity, soul shatter, crit. Did I get anything worth keeping other than those things? Should I start the... let's start making the air build now. I think it's time. I think it's time for the air build. I've been trying to get Archon Fury Charge build, by the way. You can see now, if I sort by rarity, you're gonna see how many of those things I've upgraded. Archon Fury Charge, this is Banner Charge as well, which and the health recovery ruined it. I stopped upgrading after I got the health recovery. I've got this one. I stopped upgrading after I saw the overhealth. I stopped enchanting, not upgrading, after I saw the shield damage. I'm trying to get an Archon Fury Charge speed upgrade. Not upgrade, enchant. Something like a synergy. Fire damage, not the best. Another thing I'm trying to get is I've been trying to get some other things. I've been trying to get banners with damage reduction. Good synergy damage reduction banners. You're probably gonna see a bunch of those. See, air damage, damage to shocked, shield damage, dual blades damage, weak point damage, weak point damage. I'm trying to make some things for tank builds. Like Archon Fury, banner recharge rate, things like that. I want on a banner like this. Okay, I said I want air build. I said I want an air build, so let's equip this. Let's do the augments first. So first things first. Every 30 spirit on adjacent augment, so I need my highest spirit here. The highest ranking spirit here. 150, 150. Shield damage takedown. So I'm gonna put this one here. Fire damage to ignited, shield damage, takedown damage, damn. Don't I have another one? I guess I'm gonna put this one for now. Now we need another high one. Hmm. I definitely want entropy. Archon Fury damage. Oh, physical damage. This is good. It's a synergy. Now I need something strong here as well. What was Blessing of Infusion? I keep forgetting. Blessing of Infusion. Increased chance to inflict ailments. Okay. Not sure I want this one. Banner charge. Banner charge. Do I need 300 for this? This one needs 300. Oh no. So I've got this, I've got this, got this. I'm thinking of maybe using this one. But I'm thinking of boss fights build. Although I can make a build for tower, and this one would be good for builds with tower. This one is nice, although it requires me to get hit. So there's more of those here. Over health, shield damage, damage to poisoned, shield damage, damage to shocked. Damage to shocked would be nice. Yeah, let's do damage to shocked. And why isn't this going higher? This 9998 physical damage. Why isn't it going higher when my spirit is going higher? I thought it scaled from spirit. Fire resistance, water resistance, damage to breached. Physical resistance, damage to shocked, void resistance. Okay. Earthquake. Apply stasis to nearby enemies whenever you activate Archon Fury if at least 2 adjacent augments are blue. Huh. If at least 2 adjacent are blue. Where did it go? Oh, Glacial Wall. Blessing of Endurance. Ancient Oath. I'm not liking the other stats though. Where did the mirror go? I think this is the mirror. Dissonance. Glamour. Yeah, there's so many things to consider. Maybe I shouldn't spend too many on vitality and just get something that works from the easy ones. Yeah, resistance. This is gonna be nice. Damage to shocked enemies. And weapon technique charge. Because I want to make this weapon technique build with recharging of Archon Fury and weapon technique stuff. So I've got 30 more. 30 more. I can put some easy WoW level. WoW rarity. Red maybe. This is nice though. Weapon technique charge whenever you defeat an enemy. So this would be decent. This would be decent for mobbing, for tower, not for bosses. This one's probably what I'm gonna get. Because weapon technique damage and Archon Fury charge, the two things I'm planning on building around. Damage to shocked. Let's put this here for now. I can alter some things later. Should I go more spirit now? How many points have I got left? 25 points. So if I get 15, 5 and 3, it should work. 15, 5 and 3. 15, 5 and 3. Maybe I can get this, but I don't like the bonuses on it. This one. At least 300 spirit. So if I rework things a little. This one adjacent augments gain additional 70 spirit. 70% spirit. I'm gonna replace this for the other one. For where was it? This one. I can't put it. Why can't I? Am I using it already? Why can't I replace entropy with this? Oh, there we go. I don't think there's another one of those. And I can put the entropy over here. Okay, so is it this one I wanted? Archon Fury damage? Or is it this one? Physical damage, damage to bleeding. But it needs 300 and this is 150, this is 160. Okay, it works. So now it's the hardest part, the final few things to consider. Let's sort by rarity. And hello Piotr Ario, hello Piotr. Sorry guys if I'm a little bit slow on the chat right now. I'm in the zone trying to make the build. I'm gonna check the chat in a moment again. I'm trying to figure out the last final pieces of the puzzle here of this build. Archon Fury damage. This is not bad, but it's shield related. So let's ignore the shield related stuff. Should I get spirit for the final few? More spirit. Or should I focus on just boosting my air and weapon technique damage and Archon Fury charge? I think Archon Fury charge speed is my most important stat right now. If I want to make a build like that. What about this one? What about this one? Air damage, that's not bad. Air damage is not bad. I'm going full air and preferably shit tons of spirit. Let's check the low level spirit. Shield charge, definitely not for me, the shield charge. Banner charge speed is not bad. And instead of banner charge speed I can also get shield charge, more shield charge. What's this one? Archon Fury damage. Should I get Archon Fury damage? Let's get Archon Fury damage. And here maybe I can take a 5 here. Physical damage, Archon Fury damage. I can heal myself with my shield if I'm kiting that way. Maybe it could work. This stasis also is pretty useful. The only blue I've got is the shield charge. The shield charge and the banner charge. Those are the two things I can put. I can put one of the basic ones that doesn't give me an ability, but I think the best thing to use in my case would be healing when I use my shield. With some extra Archon Fury damage maybe. Let's see how it works. Okay, it's time for the gear. It's time for the gear. So we're using this great sword and we're using should I use my bubble hammer for crowd control? I don't think I've got much air items. I have air, I've got air dual blades, a bunch of them. There's also Sormak, which people said is broken. Fire, air, air. Mark of fragility whenever you hit an enemy. Apply stasis whenever you hit a weak point. Soul Shatter Rampage. If only I had an air version of the Dark Star Crusher, if only. See, I don't want to do Soul Shatter. stuff. But this chance to inflict shock is nice. So those are water, if I'm not mistaken, they're always water. Let's see the purple. Maybe there's a good purple with air damage that I can just make legendary later. Air DPS, another great sword. Well, 2 great swords is not fun. Not for this build. Come on. Water, fire, earth. Air, what's this? Oh, that's a long sword. Archon Fury charge whenever you defeat a shocked enemy. Okay, I can remember this one. Sincerity. And this one? Northern Technique charge whenever you hit an enemy with your Southern Technique. This one? Mark of Fragility whenever you hit an enemy with your Southern Technique. Weapon Technique charge speed as well. Air DPS bow arm. Whenever you defeat a shocked enemy, unleash shockwave that deals... This seems fun. So yeah, there's definitely some very interesting purple items that shouldn't be ignored. And knowing you can make them legendary gives a ton of options. Dual blades. Weapon technique charge whenever you defeat a marked enemy. Air DPS dual blades. Weapon technique charge whenever you soul shatter an enemy. Chance to inflict shock as well. Yeah, I'm probably gonna stick to this, but let's check the other ones. While inner focus is active. Oh yeah, this is a little bit of a glass cannon thing. But this should be probably very strong. Probably should be very strong to get this. 47% damage on enemies deal 25% damage to you. I'm probably gonna get wrecked, but let's try it. So let's see, sword, I think spirit is the way to go for this one, but I can try the invincibility. Whenever you perform a crit, extra healing. Archon Fury charge speed. This is gonna be the one I use. So 70% Archon Fury damage if you have more spirit than any other attribute. And Archon Fury duration and charge speed. Or this one, Archon Fury charge speed and more Archon Fury charge speed. So do I want to get the extra 7%, 11% charge speed? Or do I want to get this extra damage? Let's test both. Here. Shocked enemies build up charge whenever you hit them. When shock expires, deal air damage to all enemies in the area based on the damage dealt. This is the perfect synergy, but it's not spirit. But maybe it's gonna work nicely. What about this one? Might. Let's check the purple ones. This one's pretty nice. I can do crits a lot and this would give me weapon technique. This one's also nice. Whenever you inflict poison. Whenever you inflict curse. Whenever you inflict shock. Huh. And it's might, not spirit. Archon Fury charge speed. This is for healing. If I'm good at hitting weak points, it could work well. Blessings of power whenever you inflict ignite. Okay, that's not for me. Should throw. Wife Stone. So, should we try this one for now? And over here we're looking for something nice. With polarity attack, yeah, that's not for me, but it gives me this one weak points when you inflict chill, chill, more chill. This one's vitality, this one is spirit. Whenever you defeat an enemy with a takedown, yeah, that's not for me. So all my legendary rings are just not gonna work well for me. Hardest part, finding the right items if you don't have them. So this one is nice. This one's gonna be pretty nice. I'm probably gonna have to upgrade another blue one because bad stats. Why are all the rings so shitty as stats, as options that they give me? There's no synergy with Archon Fury and no synergy with oh, this one. Whenever you defeat an enemy with a takedown, it's better than nothing, but it's not great. It's not great. So let's put this one, and then next we can try and find something else. This one's not bad, air damage and over health. I'm gonna probably upgrade one of those, even though it's a might ring, and this one is a vitality. So shatter, great sword, damage to shield. Weakness for polarity. Archon Fury charge whenever you hit a wake point. This one's probably gonna be the thing I go for. And it's a good synergy. And I'm gonna upgrade this now. Now I'm gonna go for the thing that gives me charge and damage instead of the crit. And this is crit hit damage, weapon technique damage, chance to inflict poison. This one is weak point breach, crit hit damage. So both of them are weak point and crit hit. Oh no, this one's weapon technique instead of weak point. So breach damage or chance to inflict poison. 4587, 4390. 3% extra Archon Fury damage or 2% extra charge speed. I'm gonna go for this one. And now I need the banner with the recharge speed as well. Chill, water. Not this. Not this. Not this. Not this. Come on, give me something with air. Is it so difficult to get something with air? This is level 50, crit chance. That's not bad. It's not bad, but there's gotta be a better one. So the best one I can equip right now is this. This one's also not bad, but I think this one would work nicely. Let's go and upgrade now. Takedown damage, not a great stat. Archon Fury charge speed, perfect. This one, we worked out on it. What else is blue and needs upgrade? This one needs enchant. Don't have the money. Okay, we can't do anything more. Let's test it. I'm gonna quickly go and test it in the Tower of Trials. Oh, okay, build ready. I can check the chat now. I don't think I've missed messages, but yeah. This is an interesting build. How much spirit did I get? 3.5k spirit. I'm so squishy though, and my primary DPS is gonna hurt. This one is very bad DPS. It needs to be enchanted and then upgraded. Let's see. Yeah, this is gonna be hard to play. Did I just get a purple boon? Purple boon. From the... oh, please give me extra shock damage or extra damage to shocked. Something like this. Ah, ranged. Let's get the ranged quickly. Ah, he's so quick. Those ranged guys. Damn, this damage from my weapon techniques is amazing. It's amazing. The thing is, with this sword, I've got 40% crit chance with my northern technique, which is the whirlwind kind of thingy. And I apply mark of weakness whenever I hit an enemy with weapon technique. So this guy, this build in a co-op would be so nice to apply weaknesses with AoEs and to do a lot of damage. Chance. Oh no, I should have taken the Archon Fury. Still, chance to shock is good. I've got a lot of synergy with chance to shock and damage to shocked. And this is without even upgrading. I can enchant and upgrade my items. This one can be enchanted and upgraded. This one can be enchanted and upgraded. This one can be upgraded once. This can be enchanted and upgraded 5 times. So this build can become pretty decent as long as I'm good at surviving. I think for co-op it's gonna be nice to melt bosses maybe. And that's not perfectly rolled items. I'm wondering if I should make this as a build later, as a video. And the hardest part would be surviving. Okay. I like it. I like it so far. I'm getting used to playing different weapons than I normally play, but it's gonna be nice. I think the damage is pretty good. Sky, not there. My pet went behind my monitor. Just a moment to get him out of there. Sky. Okay, I got him out. I don't like him standing behind the monitor because he's pretty close to my sound audio interface, and I'm not sure if it's good for him to stay near the audio interface. There's a lot of electricity going there. So should I get keys? I think I'm gonna get keys. Yeah, let's get keys. I didn't hit her on the way back. Unexpected. So they explode when they're shocked. With one of my items, I forgot which one it was. I hope they don't do damage to me, just to other nearby enemies. Which one was the item? I think it was this one. Shocked enemies build up charge wherever you hit them. Okay. So for the dual blades, that's gonna be pretty nice. With the charges. I think every hit builds up a charge. What were the blade's secondary stats? Damage to shocked, weapon technique damage. How did I miss this? Spirit augments, let's get some. I've always wanted a Vertigo build. Ever before the game launched, as I saw Vertigo and it being the shock one, I always wanted to make a build with it. Where did he go? Where is he? Let's heal up. 4 keys. I'm liking this. I'm liking this air build. I'm really big fan of it so far. But it's too early to say. when I get to play against ranged enemies, I'm gonna get wrecked. I'm gonna get 2-3 shot most likely. How does your current skill tree look like? Oh, this reminds me, I forgot to touch my skill tree. I totally forgot to touch the skill tree. So maybe I should have actually reworked it. This is how it looks like. Maybe I should have touched it a little. Maybe get more banner recharge speed. And less breach stuff. We'll see. For now I'm gonna leave the skill tree the way it is. And hey Emre Yumes, welcome to my YouTube, Emre. Did the AoE damage kill the other mage? Ah, so much range stuff. Come on, stop. Come on, my Archon Fury. My Archon Fury is getting wasted. Why did I waste my Archon Fury in such a moment? Should not have. Oh, more keys. Purple keys. That's 4 keys. Legendary keys is 5. Purple is 4. Blue is 3. Green is 2. The limit of how many you can get in the map. I think I'm gonna switch to Greatsword for those. See, as I said, when I get mages against me, it's gonna be difficult. Shit, shit! Heal up, heal up, heal up. All those AoE explosions. All those AoE explosions, they're pretty nice. I think this is the centerpiece of the build, maybe. Because did you see the chain reaction? The chain reaction of getting one killed and then another one. This is just amazing. Shit, I need to kill the... No, fuck, I'm too squishy to play this close to them. Ah, didn't see there was one behind me. He got up. Now it's time for this. No. Why are they stacking so much one on top of the other? Come on, I pressed my fucking shield button. Press my damn shield button. How did it hit me? I was far. Okay, safe haven. Let's see what I can get there. This is very squishy. My HP doesn't even have 3000, 2.8k. But my spirit... It's gonna be a build for people who are good at dodging, blocking and everything like that. With all with all the things. And look at this safe haven. I can get 3 buffs. Northern technique damage. Perfect. This is such a nice safe haven. Okay, we can move. The third letter says need more wood games. Oh yeah, you and me. The more the merrier. But good ones, not Anthem and Marvel heroes. No, 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 no. Why? It doesn't want to pull me. It doesn't want to pull the enemy next to me. I used my ability twice to try and pull the ranger and it just doesn't work. This is bullshit. And there's 2 rangers now. Now there's 2 rangers again. Let's get Archon Fury at least. Trying to get the other enemies away from the ranger, but they're protecting it. Look at how they're staying next to the ranger. I can't go close. What's a tank enemy doing next to the ranger? It just makes no sense for it to stay next to it. See, actually it's the ranger going next to the tanks. It's not the other way around. Clever ranger trying to stay next to the melee mobs. Okay, now that the ranger is gone, I can try and do some damage. Ah! They're just doing so much damage. Problem is 3 of them with the shields. If it was just 1 or 2 it would have been easy, but it's 3 of them, they're sticking together. Ah, how did he hit me from this far? I was planning on blocking when he's close enough, and he hit me from that far. Damn, I really want to do co-op. It's boring to play this game solo. It's just not fun playing this game solo. All the damage focused on you. I can't do this. Let's do keys again. Not having the bubble hammer does have its downsides. I could consider putting the bubble hammer in the build. Fuck. Now there's 3 more rangers. Fuck. And they do like half of my HP with one hit. No, I missed. Huh? When? When did they spawn more behind me? Seriously. No. How? I was dodging. What happened to the iframes? What happened to the stupid iframes? And the marksman didn't even die. Come on, shield recharge. Oh no. Is he going to stop running? Ah. He doesn't have a vulnerability point. Every time I block he recovers so quickly. On my sword build it's much easier to deal with this guy. Ah! Fuck, man. Stupid got greedy for Darkon Fury. And now there's fire on it. Oh wow. Let's heal up. Alright. This took much longer than it would have on my other build with the sword and with the hammer bubble. I'm gonna switch to hammer bubble. I really want an air version of that hammer. So instead of dual blades, I'm switching back to hammer. I mean, if I get an air version of that hammer, I will be happy. But for now, it's gonna be water. It's just one of the best items in the game. This hammer with that bubble that slows the enemies. This took 30 minutes? Yeah, I guess, and welcome back, Vesco. Sorry if I missed some chat. I'm gonna go back to the chat now that I don't have to constantly dodge. Marvel Heroes was a good game. Yeah, Marvel Heroes was a good game. Marvel Avengers wasn't a good game. My bad. I said the wrong name. Thank you for correcting me. Matchmaking is on the way. Thank you for confirming this, so it's good to know. 2 days ago there was a patch. In the patch notes was mentioned. Okay, that's good. That's very, very good. I think they're gonna add the matchmaking before the end of the year. Maybe around Christmas with the final patch before the Christmas holidays. I'm assuming they're gonna take 2-3 weeks break around the Christmas New Year's holidays. Ecospawn says, hello, how is this game? Worth the money? Considering buying it and playing co-op with 2 others. If you're gonna play co-op, the game is really fun. If you're gonna play with 2 others, it's really fun. If you're solo, you might find yourself kind of vulnerable to a ton of ranged attacks and things like that all of the time. I think if you like Dark Souls kind of combat, or Dauntless or Monster Hunter, things like that, you're probably gonna enjoy the game. There's a lot of stuff beneath the surface in this game. Some of the things you might not notice on the surface at first, but when you start digging... Oh, 143k damage, this was amazing. But when you start digging under the surface and scratching it, you're gonna find a lot of good stuff in the game. And a lot of build variety. If you like build variety in games, this game can deliver. There are just so many things to experiment with. Okay. There's a lot of combat mechanics. Echo Spawn, if you check my YouTube channel, I think there's a video that you might find very helpful about the combat mechanics. In fact, I'm gonna give you a link. Shameless plug on my side, but I think that video is something really good for people who are debating whether to get the game or not. If you want to find out whether the combat of the game would suit you, whether you would enjoy that type of combat. So this is my shameless plug, giving you that video I made yesterday, and it's all about the different combat mechanics. I probably missed some things. In fact, I definitely missed some things there, but I tried to cover all of those things here to people who may not have access to this information about Archon, Fury, Breach, Deadblow. I didn't talk about polarity attacks, but I talked about Rampage, Soul Shatter, Takedown, Weak Points, Weapon Techniques, Archon, Fury and Breach. So the only things I didn't talk about is polarity attacks and crits, because everyone knows normally how crits work. And yeah, it's 16, 17, 18 minutes or something like that, but there's a lot of information regarding those things. And I think this is something useful for people new to the game or debating whether to get it or not. Because if you don't like the combat, you're not gonna like the game. But if you like the combat, you might love the game. And yeah, this game's way better than Marvel Avengers. I'm glad to hear that people think so. Should I get a boon? And if I get a boon, I'm thinking offensive. Let's go more offensive. Let's go glass cannon. So yeah, this hammer is probably gonna be the thing I use instead of the blades. If I get an air version of that hammer, it's gonna be perfect. And it fits well with the spirit build. It fits very well with the spirit build to have such a hammer. Let's group them up. Oh no, wrong button. So JT Spark says, I got the game but need a PS5 to play it. So you got the game for PS5 but you don't have a PS5 yet? Or did you get it on PC but it doesn't run well? Kind of hard to understand exactly what you meant by this. Yeah, Marvel Avengers could have been great, but again, I think they're handling it in a bad way. Oh, so you've ordered the PS5 and waiting for it to get delivered. So Vesku ordered the game and the PS5 but can't get the PS5 yet. Let's get damage. Well, good luck with the PS5s. Good luck with the PS5s. The worst decision, making 5 studios to work together on a single game. Yeah, I can see too many cooks in the kitchen. You know what they say about that. You don't want too many chefs in the kitchen. especially when it's about a game. Some enemies definitely much easier to deal with than others on this build. Ah, they hit me through the shield block. Now they didn't take much damage. No! Ah, I made a big mistake here. I didn't realize he's gonna do a attack combo. I thought it was gonna be just a single. But yeah, no ranged weapons. I think if this game had ranged weapons, it might have been a little bit too easy. But again, giving range to the enemies and not giving range to us seems a little bit boring. But you can deflect projectiles. So they want us to do this, to deflect projectiles. Who is attacking me from afar? There's someone attacking me from afar and I don't know who. Ah! Oh, it's the little guys. I didn't know they ranged. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die on this round. Archon Fury can save me. Oh, now there's two big guys. Fuck, fuck. I'm screwed. I am dead. No, no, wrong button, wrong button, wrong button. Fuck! See, they do damage even by touching you. This is just not fair. If they do damage just by touching me. Why are some enemies so fast? You can't even outrun them or outdodge them. Well, the endgame grind, like any other Wooter game, is repetitive. I don't know a single Wooter game without a repetitive endgame grind. You have three different things you can do, which is not that bad. If you get bored of one thing, you do another. You have to do one thing to do the second, and you have to do the second thing to do the first. So doing Tower of Trials gives you Electrum, so you can do Dreamstones, and doing Dreamstones gives you keys, tokens, so you can do Tower of Trials. So they're kind of intertwined. You have to do one to do the other. You don't have to do Tower of Trials to get Electrum, because you can also get Electrum from the open exploration. But I don't think it's more Electrum there, because in the Tower of Trials at least you're getting more items, and at least you're fighting champions and bosses that have higher drop rates of good items. What should I upgrade? Shoot charge speed, really? I can't get good stats. Now I don't think I've got money for a Dreamstone. Wait, what did I need to upgrade the Great Sword? Orb of Oblivion. Okay, I'm gonna need Orb of Oblivion. Thomas says we just have to wait for Outriders. Outriders is also risky because it's Square Enix. Square Enix are the same publishers of Marvel Avengers. Different studio, definitely different studio developing the game. But Outriders is also a risky purchase in my opinion until the reviews are there, until people have played it and tested it, until you can see someone playing it on stream. It's gonna be risky to pre-order. Because you never know how they're gonna monetize the game. Are they gonna be microtransactions? They probably already answered this somewhere in an interview, whether there's gonna be microtransactions or not. But again, it seems like something not worth pre-ordering. And Third Letter said something interesting. These people make multiplayer games and treat them like multiplayer. I would have loved if there was a big skill tree much better than what they currently have to each hero. And EchoSpawn says, yeah, I'd imagine just wanted to double check. Okay. And Third Letter says it should have been open world and taking place on Eastern Seaboard and in San Fran, and the DLC should have given us some other areas to run. Which game are you referring to with San Francisco and all of this? Was that the Marvel Avengers? That should have been on the Eastern Seaboard. They already have those locations, but they are tiny areas. Okay, let's see which one I'm gonna do here. I'm probably gonna go for... Oh, this is 2 orbs. Creation and Eternity. How am I doing with orbs of Creation and Eternity? 15. 13. 15 and 13. And this one is... 1 boss reward. And this one is 2 boss modifiers. I'm probably gonna go for the boss reward. But before I go to the boss reward, I'm gonna quickly need a minute for a peace break. I think it's the perfect time to take a peace break because I've been holding it for a while. So if you're on Twitch, you can watch some ads. I'm gonna run some ads for like 90 seconds. But if you're on YouTube, you have to watch this BRB screen, which could be boring and blind you. So be right back quickly to go and take a leak. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Let's go back to the game. So as I said, I wanted to do the one with boss rewards to unlock some more boss rewards. And I'm doing the level 51 because it's the only level 50 plus that's not difficult, that gives Oblivion. For solo Suarez is perfect to farm Oblivion orbs. The other options are the Gilded Commander, which gives me more, much more, but it's also a bit harder to kill than Suarez for a solo person with all the ads and everything. Let's see how this build fares, by the way. I haven't tested this build yet, other than the tower. So I'm wondering how it's gonna fare on boss fights with this little vitality. It's probably gonna get killed pretty easy. I've got 3 lives though. 3 lives should be more than enough on Suarez. Or maybe I've got unlimited lives when I'm playing on easy. Should I kill some enemies to get some Archon Fury? I think I should get some Archon Fury before the boss. Wrong button. I wanted to do the shield slam and press my shield button instead of my left click, my right click. Gotham Knights will also be interesting. Yeah, I actually really want to play the Gotham Knights game. Does anyone know the release date? Because I forgot it. Is it next year? I hope it's next year. But yes, Suarez is perfect for farming Orbs of Oblivion. It only gives 4 Orbs of Oblivion, but it's level 50. So you can still get level 50 items. Why can't I hit them? Oh, they're teleporting. Shit, I wasted my Archon Fury for no reason. Next year for sure. Yeah, Gotham Knights, if Gotham Knights has good end game, compelling, replayability and worth it, and if they do the wood well, it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be Warner's answer to Disney's Avengers. Because it is Disney's Avengers, it's not Marvel's Avengers. We know it's Disney. The problem is that both companies have been pretty greedy when it comes to monetization in other games. Before that. Does anyone know about the studio who's developing Gotham Knights? What other things they worked on before? Because I definitely haven't done my research in this regard. I should probably do it. Okay, I've got Archon Fury now. Oh, they just died from me activating Archon Fury. And Entropy doing damage. How much damage does my Entropy do? I think it's still 11,000 only. 11,000. It didn't seem to scale when I got more spirit. Yeah, I have not played Avengers myself, but I guess we can agree with third letter, because that doesn't sound nice. And the stat-based wood and cosmetic rewards, emotes, etc. To just level up and try each one out. Yeah, that would have been fun. Okay, let's see the next one. Soul Shatter build-up, banner charge. Who would take 46% Soul Shatter build-up during Rampage when they can take 42% Soul Shatter build-up all the time? 2 boss rewards. And this one is 1 boss reward. Offensive boon or crit hit boon. Obviously I'm gonna go for the 2 boss rewards. But yeah, if a game launches badly, it's never too late to fix it if they do it... well, not never, but it's not too late to fix it within the first 2-3 months. So Marvel Avengers still has a little bit of time to fix certain things, but they're gonna need, from what I'm hearing, they're gonna need major reworks if they wanna fix the game to make it enjoyable for the majority of the players out there. I'm gonna get some Archon Fury here. Come on, give me that Archon Fury. I think I should have got an Archon Fury from Jars. Yeah, they're not dropping Archon Fury. Okay, let's look for Jars, maybe. Maybe Jars can give me Archon Fury. If I break some. Or I can just do this. Ah, fuck. Ah, no. Ah, fuck. Fuck. Stupid interrupts. It interrupted my attack and it consumed my charges still. That's the most overpowered enemy. Oh, I'm forgetting the most important thing, my bubble. Where did the overpowered mage go? Wrong button. Okay. I keep forgetting I've got the bubble. The bubble makes things so much easier. I don't know what I'm gonna do without it. Or did we get Sunsteel Crest? That was I think a spirit one. My favorite enemy indeed, the mage with the shurikens or whatever he's throwing. Let's see what we've got. Some sort of an amulet. Finally high level version of this, because I've got the low level version. This is good for curse builds. This will be pretty decent for my curse build. Wondering which one would be the better option to use. Let's salvage. Come on. Long sword, okay. Resistance. Better duration, crit hit chance. This is for a support build with banners, so I'm gonna keep it maybe. Loyalty, a new loyalty. I think I'm wearing loyalty. No, I'm not wearing loyalty. Okay. I need to start upgrading my augments, by the way. But not yet, not yet. I need to upgrade my greatsword first. So what do we get? Crit hit damage during rampage, crit hit chance with your northern technique. I've already got 40% on the greatsword with it. Crit chance, crit damage, this one. So minus pole arm resistance plus longsword, minus 50% greatsword resistance. This will be nice. This will be my opening. Let's go bubble. Straight to the bubble. This damn fire messed with me so badly. Fuck. This overpowering. I'm probably gonna die once or twice in this fight, but that's still fine. As long as I beat it in the end. It doesn't matter how many times I've died, I guess. Can't hit that weak point. And this stun walking is super bad. You can't do anything. You get hit once and then it's a chain hit. Fuck. Look at this. How's one supposed to deal with that? When it's a chain reaction of hits. Seriously. They shouldn't knock back. They just shouldn't knock back those projectiles. Or after you get knocked back once, you should have some resistance to another knockback, so you can get up and dodge at least. Fuck. I pressed the wrong button. I wanted to use my technique to get the bubble. The bubble should be ready. See, we need to see the cooldowns on the screen. We should be able to see what cooldowns we've got. Can it hit me with the spells over here? Come on, let me fucking put my banner. There you go. The animation of putting the banner is so slow, it's funny. Huh? So overpowered. See, it consumed my charge, but it didn't do the attack. It consumed my stupid northern technique charge, but it just didn't do the damn attack. This fight should have been over 3 times by now, if it wasn't for stupid auto aims. Again, it's consumed my charge, but it didn't give me it didn't hit the enemy. It just consumed my charge. It just never lets me do a stupid whirlwind. What did we get? Black Star Augment. Oh, this seems like a good one. Let's check it. I've never seen this augment so far. I think it's gonna be probably increasing the might, or it's gonna have something to do with adjacent augments by the looks of it. During Rampage. Oh no, no adjacent. Oh yeah, actually there is adjacent. During Rampage, your attacks cannot be interrupted if adjacent augments grant at least 300 might. That's pretty decent. For a dual blades Rampage build or for a longsword Rampage build. Weapon technique damage, timing attack, soul shatter build up. This is pretty fun. Okay, I've got 4 Orbs of Oblivion. I need 4 more, I think. 4 more orbs. So one more Suarez run. Which one should I do? 2 boss modifiers, 1 boss reward. Yeah, let's get more rewards. Leviathan's Rest. I forgot if Greatsword charges dissipate like the dual blades or not. I guess maybe they don't. Okay, I need Archon Fury. Give me Archon Fury. Need some more. Archon Fury almost ready. If I max out my Archon Fury, it's gonna be pretty nice for the boss fight. Alright, we're good. Let's go. I'm gonna try and combo this guy. Oh, I forgot, I need to breach him first. Get some Electrum. Some more Electrum. Some more. Okay. Okay, next we're gonna get weak point damage. Two boss rewards, one boss reward. I'm taking the two boss rewards. Thomas says, I wonder how's the connection this game with Epic Games between two different regions. Well, last time I tried co-op with someone from the US when I was in the EU. I crashed every time both of us would start fighting. But that's, I think, a problem of my GPU, not a problem of the connection or anything like that. But whenever I played co-op with my buddies, it wasn't as bad. I wouldn't crash as much when playing with my friends. I need Tarkon Fury. Come on, give me Fury. Give me Fury. No Fury. What the? Okay, I got some Archon Fury, a little bit more. A little bit more. Okay, that should do it. I just need one more. The other guy's not in the bubble. Fuck, I got screwed here. And now it's two mages. Such a bad start. How am I supposed to know it's not gonna hit them? Ah, now I got interrupted. Okay, this one's done. I now activated when it wasn't near. It didn't get hit. At least I did much better than I expected because of that that shit ton of damage I did with my whirlwind, whatever it's called. Let me see what it's called, by the way. I keep forgetting the actual name. I forgot there's a timer. So what's the actual name of this? Oh, it's actually called Whirlwind. Nice. I didn't know that's the actual name. Crescendo and Dissonance. Oh, that sounds fun. What does Crescendo do? Archon Fury charge speed for every 30 spirit on adjacent... Oh, actually I've got that one equipped. But mine is over health physical takedown. And this physical synergizes well with entropy. Whereas this one is damage to curse, takedown, Archon Fury. So this one damage to curse would be when I make a Mobius build. Pretty decent. Although Spirit... Mobius was HP if I'm not mistaken, right? I think Mobius was an HP Vour Plate. Vitality. Not gonna be... Oh, actually I can still do it. I can put Spirit here, and Spirit here. And still get that to work. Okay. Let's salvage some. And this one. I'm wondering if takedowns count as shield damage when you're doing a takedown with the shield. Most likely not. It would have been weird if they did. But when you're performing the takedown with the shield, it would be interesting if it counts. What was the other one that that dropped? Maybe this one, Expanded Mind. Damage to shield and what? Oh, this is such a nice synergy for a water build. Such a nice synergy for a water build. Dissonance, that's the other one that dropped earlier. Okay, let's... Warhammer resistance minus. Perfect, perfect. It's bubble time. What? It went up so early. It never does it so quickly. Can I pull him away from there? Oh, this didn't do damage. Storm flares. Maybe it's gonna be good ones this time. Although they're more for a soul shatter kind of setup with the lightning. If you like the damage over times don't do shit, yeah, you and me, buddy. I think the only use for those would be to proc certain things and to give you damage to shocked and to give you damage based on how many ailments an enemy has got on them. Things like that. So yeah, if you're stacking damage per ailment on an enemy and you're in multiplayer and everyone is using different elements, then you can probably stack 2, 3, 4 ailments on the same boss and then do a ton of damage each of you. Let's salvage again before... I'm probably gonna have to do some Tower of Trials again. Should I save this? Water damage, damage to shield. So this is the one that dropped. Timing, polarity. A lot of polarity stuff. But yeah, that reminds me, I should have talked about polarity attacks in my video, but it would have been too long. It would have been over 20 minutes if I talked about polarity attacks in that video. This is for a breach vitality build. Let me check everything that this game says about polarity. I don't understand how it works, but maybe I'm missing something. Yeah, okay, I know about this. I know about the shockwave. Boosts your weapon damage by 20% for 30 seconds. Okay, shockwave damage is increased by spirit. Swapping weapons will reset your polarity attack charge and remove any damage boosts from previous polarity attacks. So polarity attack damage boost, does it mean from 20? If I have plus 10 it becomes 30. If I have a weapon that gives me like this one, polarity, no. Like this one, polarity attack damage. Does that make the 20% to 42? Or does that give me 22% of the 20? Which would be what? 4.4 or something like that. I'm not sure if it's additive or multiplicative. The polarity attack damage. Oh, see, polarity attack bonus weapon damage is different from polarity attack damage. So I think 15% is additive. I think the 15% is additive to the 20 base. Let me see how it's worded here. Here it's worded. Boost your weapon damage. Yeah, so this weapon damage is additive with the other, so the other one would make this 35%. And the 20%, 22% would increase this damage, the shockwave. A polarity attack releases a shockwave. So yeah, I think when it specifies weapon, it's added to this. When it doesn't specify weapon and just says polarity attack, it's boosting the shockwave. Right, now I need to upgrade my greatsword, but I don't have electrum. So we're back to farming electrum. Ah, how was it? How was this guy faster than me? No, no. Should I start with the boon? If I start with the boon, spirit? Spirit or healing? I think this has a chance to give me elemental things. We'll see. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. There should be enemies behind me somewhere. No, didn't notice this guy. This is nice. Should not have wasted my 5 stone. Okay. Moving quickly. Which door? Pole arms. Banner. No, that's banners. And keys. I'm gonna go for keys. I think keys is what I need more at this point. It's better to be prepared. You never know when you're gonna get that legendary room. Come on, I use my shield. Why are the animations so slow sometimes? And this wasted 2 of my wife stones, so it wasted 2 wife stones quickly instead of you shouldn't be able to use 2 wife stones one after the other this quickly. obviously. Here we got the keys. Time for a bubble. Sonata says, excuse me, I'm thinking about buying the game, but I'm not sure if my i7-6700K with 32 gigabytes RAM and GTX 980 Titanium can run it. Yeah, I'm gonna show you the requirements, and maybe the video card is gonna be pulling you back. Let me quickly show you the minimum and recommended system specs. And that should hopefully clear out some questions regarding this. Most likely you're gonna need a video card upgrade. I can't tell you whether you're gonna run it, but even if you can, it's gonna be very hard. So where did the specs go? Specs, there we go. Is it on the screen? Let me quickly check. So that's the specs. I'm gonna zoom in a little. So you can see minimum. The CPU you probably are covering. You're probably covered on the CPU side of things, but the video card most likely is where you're gonna have a problem. So if 980 Titanium is better than 1060, sure. I'm not sure how good it is compared to that one. I'm using 1066 gigabytes. And I can play it and stream at the same time, but my CPU is 3700 Ryzen. Hopefully they optimize it soon, so people with lower with older systems can kind of play it. And thank you very much, Dark Voras, for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club to you. Nice. I'm loving this. What should I get? I don't think it's gonna give me another boon, but let's try. Maybe I can get another boon. This one should be boon. Oh, wrong button. Oh, he healed. Alright, we got them. You can see I've got some FPS drop spikes where for a second I would see the game freezing, and that's because my GPU is weak, so the game is very demanding in that regard. But the game is definitely fun. The combat especially. Could use some rebalancing in some enemies, especially the ranged enemies. But when you play this game in co-op, it becomes exponentially easier. Even if you have just one more person in the team, it becomes much easier than it is. Let's see this mystery chest. What did it drop? Thomas says, Sonata, you can save your money for now to buy a new card next year and ask for Xmas money. Yeah, I think if you wait until January, February and buy a video card, then the prices would have normalized. Because AMD has a very good lineup, Nvidia has a decent lineup as well. I think AMD's middle and flagship cards are amazing bang for your buck. So if you're a fan of getting flagships, I mean, for $999 you get the best AMD when it launches, and the Nvidia is $1,500, which is 50% more expensive, but it's not 50% more performance. So I still think AMD is the better choice, the 6900 XT. Because Nvidia's 3090 is not gonna give you 50% more performance. Both cards have real-time ray tracing. Both cards would have real-time ray tracing. So we'll see which card would do better in that regard. I personally don't care about ray tracing, but if you do, maybe it's gonna be nice to wait to see some benchmarks. Thomas Prime says, do you suffer from flame drops if not streaming? Yeah, I do. With these settings I'm using, keep in mind the game is not letting me go 1080p windowed. This is the maximum resolution I can get in windowed. And full screen I can get 1080. Full screen, that's my max resolution because I'm ultra wide monitor. So this is the resolution that it gives me windowed. So I've got high here, high here, high here, medium here, whoa, 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 off, off. And even if I play on WoW, I would still suffer FPS drops every now and then, even when not streaming. So they need to do some more optimization on the game. But again, I've got the minimum GPU, so I wasn't expecting to run the games. In fact, I was scared I won't be able to stream and play the game. I'm happy for now to be able to play and stream the game, to be able to record myself playing the game for content. Eventually, I will save up money, I will get myself the 6900 XT. At the end of this month, Google would give me money from YouTube ad revenue, and I would get myself water cooling for my CPU and install my new PC case, and I'm gonna get myself 32 gigs of RAM, which would help, because my RAM is currently 2133, 2133, so it's due for an upgrade, and I've got 16 gigs of RAM, which for gaming is enough, but when it comes to editing, 32 gigs would really help me. And games start demanding more and more RAM nowadays, so soon 16 gigs may not be enough for streaming while having my browser open and playing a game that's demanding as this one. Yeah, I'm gonna be replacing my old kit with a new kit of 2x16. And Zonks says emotes only and hydrate. Zonks, for the emotes only you're gonna have to wait to not be in combat. But thanks for Thanks for using those creator points. So I can switch the emotes only right now. Just a moment. My GPU is 1066 gigabytes. So it's the minimum required. And I'm switching the emotes only in a moment. Emotes only chat. There we go. So we've got 5 minutes of emotes only on Twitch. Enjoy it. And I have to hydrate because he used it. I hope tea counts as hydrating. So I bought my first PC configuration when I started working 2014, and I bought it in January 2015, I think. And it was with the 1060, it was with an old i5, and it was with a small shitty Intel motherboard. And last year when Borderlands came out, in September, so more than a year ago, I got myself a X570 Aorus Elite motherboard, which is kind of on the budget side, but still decent for a budget motherboard. And I got myself 3700X CPU. And yeah, now it's time to upgrade the RAM and the GPU. The GPU is gonna be next year, whenever I collect the money. It's gonna be an expensive purchase, but I think it's gonna be worth it. For another at least 5 years, if I get that GPU, it should last me a while. Cheat. $79k. Oh, this damage. And that's not an air damage hammer. Imagine if I had the air damage hammer. No, wrong button. Yeah, the shadows have always also been for me some of the problem. I think with the first or the second patch, they optimized it a little better. I had much worse performance in the first few days of the game. It was either patch number 1 or patch number 2 post-launch that kind of made it a little bit better. They didn't mention this in the patch, so it might have been just a coincidence. But I've noticed slight improvement there. Or it could be in the Nvidia drivers that came out for the game being better. Let's see that purple ring. But I still have problems with the FPS drops, but at least, as I said, I'm happy to be able to stream the game, to play it. Eventually I'm gonna save up money. I'm gonna save up money from Twitch. I'm gonna save up money from YouTube ads, and hopefully within 2-3 months I can get that GPU. It all depends how much my videos are watched. You know how it is with the content. I'm trying to make content that people would watch, but Godfall so far hasn't been watched as much as Torchlight 3 or Chaos Bane. But thanks to anyone who is watching me stream and watching my content, such as the videos I upload. It definitely helps. It definitely helps get that upgrade. Didn't see there's behind me. and they shocked me. Boom. No bubble. This entropy really does help. Oh, no, not the whitening. Not the whitening. Who's left? Oh, never mind, no one's left. Okay, I think it's time to stop the emotes only. I think it's been 6 or 7 minutes. I let it on for a little longer. So let's give Sky a petting. Sky? He enjoyed it. Sky definitely enjoyed the petting. Okay, so enough of the emotes only and back into fight mode. Nicholas Lindstein said something like the FFX grind. Do you mean that this reminds you of Final Fantasy 10? Read my post, just a bit struck. What about the Final Fantasy X FFX? Or does FFX stand for Final Fantasy X? From your message or not, Nicholas? Or does it stand for something else? Like the FFX grind. Unless there's another post you're referring to. Ah! Ah! Alright, was that all of them in this trial? Oh no, there's one more. And I couldn't block it. Oh, don't kill me, don't kill me. Heal, 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 heal. Heal. Okay. Trying to save those healing thingies for when they're actually needed. He's talking about saving money for GPU like grinding in FFX. Oh, saving GPU money like grinding in FFX. Okay. But yeah, I like the grind. I actually like the grind in this game. I mean, it's not that bad. The only thing I think could be better is the drop rates of Electrum, of this resource. I wish they were double. If I could get double the Electrum, or at least 1.5 the Electrum, it would have been nice. See, when I'm playing solo, it really hurts me when I'm doing Dreamstones. When you play in multiplayer, you can take turns. You can do the Dreamstone one time, then the next time your friend can do it, then the third time the third person in the party can do it. So you can take turns who pays for the Dreamstone, and that's fine. But upgrading costs a lot of Electrum, and you're gonna need a ton of it eventually. If you don't stick to the same build. If you stick to the same build, it's gonna take not that much to upgrade every single thing in your inventory. Hit this. I'm shocking the enemies even with my air hammer. How is this even possible to shock them with my air hammer? Maybe because I was in Archon Fury? Which one do I pick now? I think I'm going for offensive boon. Final Fantasy X Endgame. Yeah, I tapped it a bit up. If you would recommend this, I can grind for days, but I hate when you grind for 2 days and you're done. More or less. Oh, you can grind a lot in this game because there are so many builds you can try, and if you wanna get items for those builds, you have to grind. If you wanna upgrade those items, you also have to grind. So if grind's what you need, the game has a lot of replayability. It might even become a little bit boring because you're doing repeating the same thing over and over, which is basically grind, the definition of grind. At least for me, in my book, that's the definition of grind. Repeating the same thing over and over. But Wooter games are like that. Wooter games are grindy, and it's not an MMO kind of grind, thankfully. MMOs are much more grindy than this game. But there's a ton of replayability. There's the wood chase. You need resources. Even if you find one item, it might not be with the perfect stats. So you might need to get it 5, 6, 7, 10, 20, 100 times more before you can get it with the perfect stats. Okay, there we go. Over here. Let's see the offensive boon. What boon is it gonna give me? Damage to curse, damage to shocked. Perfect. Damage to shocked is my jam. It's bubble time. Bubble. Oh, they do a ton of damage. I need Archon Fury. Come on, give me Archon Fury. Boom. No, no. Oh, no, no, no. Survive, survive. Survive. Okay, 2 keys acquired. Thomas says, Nicholas Lichtenstein, me too. I like games that one item will took me... Yeah, in this game, it's not about taking too long time to get the item, but the thing is, even if I get this item, it's not the one I want. See this item? It's water DPS. Yeah, it's good for water build, but what if I want an air item? If I want an air version of this item? If I want a version of this item that doesn't give me timing attack and polarity attack, but gives me other things like weak point damage, weapon technique damage, things like that. So I would still have to grind my ass off to get the right item with the right DPS type, water, air, fire, etc. with the right affixes. You don't have a system to reroll the affixes, at least not yet. If they add a system to reroll the affixes, it's gonna be nice, because then the only thing you would need to worry about is the type of damage on it. So it's still gonna be grindy. You're still gonna have to chase the perfect item with the perfect drops. Maybe you're gonna get a lot of items and it's gonna be easy to get the item as a base. But again, it's not gonna guarantee that it's gonna be the right affixes. Which is fine. In games with good drop rates like this one, that's acceptable. In games with bad drop rates, it's not acceptable to not have a rerolling. So thankfully this one drops enough legendaries, so eventually you can find the one you want. It's still gonna take hundreds of hours to probably min-max a certain build to the fullest, which is understandable, which is how I guess it should be. How did he hit before me? Okay, let's keep moving. Root Foxes is back. Hello, Root Foxes. How's it going? I've been seeing you're playing a lot of Borderlands 3. Did you decide to move to the close range side of things and play some Godfall? Nice seeing you again. But yeah, it's all about the element and the secondary bonus when you're trying to push to min-max a build. Getting the weapon, getting the primary affix, it's something that's not gonna be that hard to get. But again, the element, the right element for the right build, it's gonna take a while in some cases. Also, when you're upgrading, you might not get the right things given to you as secondary bonuses upon upgrade. Ah, behind me. Wow, wow, wow. Wait. Let's get rid of the little guys first. Ah, how did this even hit me? No, don't die. There's so many of them. Now there's little guys as well. Root Foxes has been also playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. How's Valhalla treating you? Do you like it? Is it similar to the previous two Assassin's Creeds, where it's less of a stealth game, more of an RPG game, like the Egypt and the Greece ones, Odyssey and I forgot the other one's name, because they were pretty kind of my type of game. RPG was kind of the focus there rather than the stealth. The first Assassin's Creed games were too much of a stealth game for me, for my own taste. But the last two seemed pretty fun. Shit. Vesku says they only drop after tier 20 as far as I know. Wait, I missed this conversation. There are a few weapons you haven't found so far, Struck. Which weapons are you talking about? So Assassin's Creed is a very long game, fun for the first 40 hours. After that you're like, okay, let's finish this damn story. They only drop after tier 20 as far as you know. A few more rings as well. So have you beaten Endgame or what do you have left? On this game there is no beating the endgame. It's endless. It's endless. I mean, oh. Do we want rings or pole arms? I'm gonna go rings because it's universal for every build. So yeah, this is endless, the Tower of Trials, and there's Dreamstones. I've beaten the Dreamstones. There's 18 Dreamstones. The final Dreamstone is level 60 enemies, while you're level 50. Fuck, this overpowered guy. And there's the mage. Obviously there's gonna be a mage here. Fuck, where? How? My hammer bubble was not ready. I'm not gonna beat this, I'm gonna die. And now the mage is not in the hammer bubble. Yeah, obviously. I really need a teammate. I can't do this without a fucking teammate. It's just overpowered when you get enemies like those. Everyone focusing you. How am I doing with the money? Can I upgrade this finally? Short, a few thousand short. Let's see if I can manage to salvage to get this. Okay, let's see this. I'm saving this. It's always the mage guy. The stupid mage guy. He's the hardest enemy to deal with. If my time bubble is ready and I get him in the time bubble and I burst him, it's fine, but he teleports. So even if I get him in the time bubble and he teleports, then it's a wasted bubble. Okay. Endurance. So I think I can upgrade now, hopefully. I still can't. 4 damn thousand. For 4 damn thousand the game's not gonna let me upgrade. This sucks. Alright, let's go get 4,000 quickly. This should get me quick 4,000 Electrum. Root Foxes says he's going to start up Godfall and try to get to level 50. Yeah, Root Foxes, I've got a video that maybe can help you on my YouTube channel about leveling tips for newbies. I've also got a guide on my website. So, yeah, on my channel, a few days ago I uploaded 7 leveling tips for newbies. And on my website, which is truckweb.xyz, I'm gonna write it as well. There's a text version of this guide from a few days ago. Maybe that's gonna be some information good to know when leveling up early in the game. Might is very good early in the game. Going for a might build early in the game is pretty decent while leveling up. It's also pretty decent to stick to one type of damage or to one type of thing, to just build one directional instead of spreading yourself too much into different elements and different things. And there's also some hints on how you might want to approach the end game, the beginner's end game once you finish the story. And also a hint about sigil hunting. My hint there, my tip would be to just farm the earth sigils at once, like get 40 earth sigils, then move on to Act 2. Then before moving on to Act 3, get like 30 water sigils, or 20 or whatever is needed. And then at the end you won't need to go back to Act 1 or Act 2 to farm those sigils. And while doing so you would level up a little, you would farm some gear at your level by repeating some hunts. You're level 40 right now. Well, if you're level 40 right now, then you know then you can read the parts about the end game, the dream stones, how to approach the dream stones. Instead of rushing the hunts in the dream stones, you might want to spend some time killing enemies. You know how dream stones have hunts before the final boss. In those hunts, it's nice to go and find some enemies to kill, like this one. See, find some enemies, kill them, get some XP. If you rush the Dreamstone hunts and just kill the bosses, you're gonna get under-leveled. And you can just level up with only Dreamstones that way. You don't have to do anything else if you do it that way. And Soul Shatter builds on Greyhawk are very good for leveling up. And Breach builds on Armistice also pretty good for leveling up. Although you probably can do a nice elemental build, air or something else with a lot of spirit. But it's a little bit squishier. Whereas Smite builds, I think in the beginning are pretty easy to do. You don't need that heavy of an investment. You don't need some special augments to make an okay Soul Shatter build, for example. How am I doing with the augment with the Electrum? I need 45,000 Electrum to be able to upgrade my greatsword. Today I tried for the first time this air spirit build, and it's not bad. It's not bad for 3.5k spirit. This can go to 5k if I to 4k, not 5k. It can go to 4k if I upgrade everything properly and synergize everything. It's gonna be perfect if I have teammates. I've also done a tanky build yesterday, actually 2 days ago. 2 days ago when I was doing co-op with my buddies, I tried to do Aegis Horn. So I can provide damage reduction resistance to everyone. It's nice if you have one person with the crit chance, crit damage banner, one person with the recharge speed banner, and one person with the damage reduction banner. Stacking those 3 banners is pretty decent for the whole team. Right, I need to find some jars. Some jars for spirit. There should be some here. Where did the jars go? Did I destroy all the jars? Huh, okay. How's my Electrum? 47,000. Okay, I can leave this now. I can go and upgrade my greatsword. I just needed 4,000 Electrum. And no, I'm not done with Torchlight 3. I'm never done with Torchlight 3. And Ducks, welcome to my channel. You're asking how's the game. I'm enjoying the game. I'm enjoying it less so than in co-op, The game's obviously designed for co-op, and it feels a little bit difficult sometimes when you're sewing, when you don't have a properly synergized setup or properly min-maxed setup. Chance to inflict elements, crit chance. Maybe crit chance would be nice. Weapon technique, charge speed as well is nice. I've got a lot of crit chance with my northern technique, so I'm actually gonna get this. To synergize, the more I recharge my weapon technique, the more I can do the northern one. With this 40% crit chance, and the more I can apply Mark of Weakness. So this item is done. If only the rampage wasn't here, but it's fine. It's fine to have that rampage bonus. Now both of those are upgraded. Is this like Monster Hunter? Well, you don't have an open world, like a big open world, but you have big open areas, 3 of them. You only have 3 maps, 3 big maps. So most missions would happen in the exact same map, in the Earth, Water or Air realm. Maybe there's more realms coming with the DLCs, we'll see. And you've got Endgame, which is Dreamstones, and you've got Endgame, which is Ascended Tower of Trials, and you can free roam either of the realms. It's similar to Dauntless, similar to Monster Hunter, and very similar to Dark Souls in regards to combat system and things like that. How's my Electrum right now? 2k. I need to do Tower of Trials. Tower of Trials is basically an endless mode, the Ascended Tower of Trials. On normal and easy you have 10 levels. On hard you don't have a limit. You can go further and further and further. But yeah, Fun Horror, I'm not done with Torchlight 3. I'm just so busy with this game and with Chaos Bane. I can probably play some Torchlight 3 in the next few days. On Friday there's actually a meeting with the devs and they want some feedback from us about upcoming features with the next patch. So they're gonna be showing us a preview of the next patch in Torchlight 3 in a Google meeting or whatever it is that they're doing. Root Foxes says, what way should I build Aegis Horn for Soul? I don't think you should build Aegis Horn for Soul. I think Aegis Horn is not meant to be Soul. I mean, you can do so with Aegis Horn, but you're either gonna suffer with the damage or your defenses are not gonna be that good. But Aegis Horn with resistance stacking is very good because you're immortal for a few seconds. You're gonna be immortal with all the resistances you've got stacked. Banner with resistances, Wifestone probably with the banner charge speed. I think Aegis Horn you wanna build around banner. Banner charge speed, something like that. So if you have a... I think Archon Fury charge speed is very good for Aegis Horn. Let's see, what else can we take as options? So I wouldn't take Archon Tier for Aegis Horn because you want survivability. So this one's not bad, the Cosmic Aether Stone. Another thing that's good I think was the green one. 27-0 resistance. This is also pretty nice. So you can either pick the O resistance Wifestone, or you can pick healing, health recovered when you hit an enemy, or you can pick this one, Archon Fury recharge speed. There's many ways. There's no one single way to do it. Then when it comes to the charm, there are a few options with the charm. If you want survivability, there was where was it? This one is health when you hit the weak point. It's not a bad one. Was it this one? If you get curse damage, you can get Mark of Leeching when you inflict curse. This one would be pretty nice for Aegis Horn to keep leeching, and then maybe use a long sword or dual blades to keep leeching. Some marks, buffs, debuffs is probably what you would want. But yeah, for so it's a little bit difficult to figure out exactly what I would want on him. For the banners, I actually would upgrade a green banner. Oops, what did I just do? Fuck. Which one was my banner? It wasn't this. It wasn't this. I accidentally changed this. Damn. I think I was using this one. Okay, so you would want a green banner that gives you damage reduction, and to upgrade it, so this banner normally is green. It's not blue. It never drops blue. It always drops green. You can either try this one or you can try a banner like mine that gives you weapon technique charge speed, shield charge speed, and Archon Fury charge speed. So there's two ways to build Aegis Horn. One of them is Archon Fury charge speed. The other one would be all resistance stacking. For Soul, I'm not sure which one would be the better option. But yeah, Thomas, I won't be able to speak about the Torchlight 3 update until the update has been announced. But in Friday they're gonna show us. I can show you my Aegis Horn. I can show you how I've built my Aegis Horn, but it's more for a team support setup, the way I've built it. So I wasn't trying to make a soul Aegis Horn when I built mine. Okay. Well, yeah, when I'm out of this tower, I wouldn't mind showing you how I've built my Aegis Horn. I was stacking resistances. In general, I was stacking resistances because I made it to just help my buddies when they were leveling up. By the way, if you need help, I can help you level up. We can do your what's it called? Dreamstones. We can do your Dreamstones together and help you level up. I'm still getting items, low level items I can still salvage for Electrum, so I don't mind doing low level content. It's still Electrum, so it's still useful. It costs the exact same, I mean not costs, it gives me the exact same amount of Electrum salvaging a level 1 and a level 50 item, which I love. how they're handling this. Master Gaming says, from your playtime you have seen a difference in wood drops between easy and hard. Well, I haven't played much on hard, but no, I'm not seeing that big of a difference. Not a noticeable difference that would make me wanna play on hard. And I like it because it's giving casual players like me that wanna play easy on easy. But yeah, I think they should just increase the drop rates on hard and not touch the ones on easy, so that people who wanna play hard mode would feel rewarded. I wouldn't mind it if they make hard drop more. I just hope they don't nerf easy, because easy feels just the right amount of drops. I mean, if they make easy easier, I wouldn't mind shittier drop rates, but for the current difficulty of easy, I think it's got the right drop rates. And Novice says, I missed the Torchlight 3 stream. Alright, maybe I can stream some Torchlight 3 tomorrow if you're missing my stream. I mean, I'm all about trying to make sure my audience is satisfied. And I know I can't stream every game every day. And I'm gonna try and strike a balance between this game and Chaos Bane and Torchlight. Yeah, I kind of... not much I can do when there's 3 ranged enemies, all of them attacking me at the same time. This is why I say co-op is better, because those mages won't all be attacking me, or even if they were attacking me, there would be teammates that can attack them while I'm kiting the projectiles. And now there's 1, 2, 3 again, kind of line of sighting them maybe. Oh, there were 4 of them. Fuck. Fuck, my hotkeys don't work. I keep trying to use my my southern technique and it just doesn't work. Fucking bullshit hotkeys. Finally. Finally worked. Alright, got them. Entropy really helps. Entropy really helps. Alright, let's switch to this. I'm actually cursed. I've got corruption on me. Root Fox says I'm also not good in the game. In fact, I'm probably one of the bad people out there when it comes to this game. I'm just not good at the mechanics of that type of game. That's why I play on easy, because I don't think I'm good enough to play on hard. It's just not fun for me when I play on hard and I'm constantly getting my ass kicked. See, even on easy mode I'm getting my ass kicked. So we can help you do your Dreamstones. I can just finish this round and then exit that tower and just farm together. It's better than playing solo. In fact, solo is boring in this game. This game is not designed to play solo. Right now it's not balanced well to play solo. No. No. Okay, this trial's done. So let's collect this round and then I can leave and you can invite me and help you with your dreamstones. Should I get charms? Blue charms or blue charms? What a choice. Let's go left. No, wrong button. Wrong button. Need that Archon Fury. Oh, and there's healing. I need that healing. Alright, let's place the banner. No, no, no. And there's a bubble. Now, if he comes into the bubble, he's probably gonna be toasted. Need to breach him, breach him, breach him. And Archon Fury is ready. Wow, it summoned them right next to me. Such a bad timing to summon them. Okay. I just open everything now. Root Foxes, I think I've got you on my epic. I think I've got you on epic because we've played Borderlands. Oh, wait, you actually? Yeah, we played Borderlands together. Unless you were playing Borderlands on Steam, and I was epic and we were able to play together, because I'm pretty sure we played Borderlands 3 together. Oh, you were on Steam, so we were able to cross-play Steam and epic. Okay. Alright, let's add you. Just a moment. I'm gonna add you on epic now. Friends. Friend! Let's add you. Add friend. Root Foxes sent. Okay, I sent you the request. So you can accept and you can invite me and let me know when I can. Let's see. I wonder if this game, after 6 months, will get Steam crossplay with Epic when they add some matchmaking. Because yeah, they can just they can take the Borderlands 3 matchmaking system from Gearbox and apply it to this game. It's the same engine, and so they've got the tech. Gearbox has the tech. Them being the publishers, they can share that tech with Counterplay, and they can just use it. The same code and just modify it to match this game. It's definitely gonna be the cheaper way to do it instead of them making it from scratch. So yeah, let me know when you invite. says I'm offline. Okay, let me restart my game. If it says I'm offline, I'm gonna restart Epic and the game. And then start Epic again and launch the game again. It's happening. There's a ton of problems with the party system in this game. People need to constantly restart to be able to invite each other. There's black screens, crashes sometimes in multiplayer that they apparently didn't fix, even though they thought they fixed. Okay, I'm launching the game now. Sky, are you hungry? Sky? I think I'm gonna need to feed Sky. Let me see what he says. Yeah, I think he's hungry. Alright, while the game is loading, I'm gonna go feed the pet. Come here, Sky. No, don't worry. We're gonna feed you. Stay here. Alright, that's enough. Alright, I'm ready. Does it still say I'm offline? Let's see if I can see you. I'm just gonna check if I can see you. It says you're online, so okay. You should be able to invite me now. Ooh, water. Nice. If I'm tech damage build, kind of. I'm kind of trying to stack weapon technique damage and I'm trying to stack water damage. See, this one gives me critical hit chance with my northern technique, which means I want crit damage and I want weapon technique charge speed and weapon technique damage, but I'm mostly built for Archon Fury. I want to activate Archon Fury as much as I can. And yeah, I want weapon technique recharging and things like that. So my centerpiece here is Archon Fury rather than weapon technique. See, Archon Fury charge, Archon Fury damage, Archon Fury duration, charge speed, damage, and here it's other things like that. Archon Fury charge, Archon Fury damage. See, instead of breach damage here, I would have preferred weapon technique damage. The same here, instead of soul shatter, no, instead of shield damage, I would have preferred weapon technique damage. So, okay, Root Fox has invited me. Alright, so we can do your stones now, your dream stones. Instead of rushing to the boss, we can just kill some enemies so you can get some XP. Your max web damage is 206. Well, mine are max upgraded. This one is upgraded to the max. You can see. Level 5 upgrade. They're not perfectly rolled. I mean, this timing attack and polarity attack damage is pretty much useless and it's water damage on an air build. If this one was air and the timing and polarity were switched with something else. See, 360 is the base damage you can expect. 420 something is the base damage you can expect on a legendary and level 50. Yeah, I'm definitely focusing on the spirit and weapon techs and stuff like that. I think 3 Archon Fury pickups normally fill up my Archon Fury with this setup. Yeah, I use that Valor Plate for the Spirit Augment slots, and it's because I got good air items. You can see what Spirit Augment I'm using here. 3% Archon Fury charge speed for every 30 Spirit on adjacent augments, which is 27 right now. And those are not upgraded. This one, 50% Archon Fury charge speed for 10 seconds whenever you're hit, and damage to shocked enemies. This one is physical, takedown, etc. I mean, the stats are not perfect. The stats are far from perfect. In fact, in many cases, I have good primary, but then the secondary stats are completely the opposite of what I need. But I've seen some good damages. Right, we're this way, I think. Wait. Oh, okay, we're that way. Need to go that way. So let's kill some enemies, Root Foxes, to get some XP for you. You said you're level 40? And they are level 30. Wait. If you're level 40 and we're doing level 30, we can rush. We can rush until we get enemies equal to your level, because I'm not sure how much XP you're getting from those. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get much XP for you with those enemies. So we can just rush to the bosses until you get enemies equal to your level. Which would be this way, I think, somehow. That's where the map says it is. Thomas says yes, some co-op gameplay. Yeah, some co-op gameplay finally. Maybe we can kill those for Archon Fury. Let's see over here. Let's see here. Let's see over here like that. Ah, he healed up. Root Foxes, you might want to come here before the timer runs out. Because you're gonna miss the wood. You're gonna miss the wood. Go get the wood. Over here. There's enough time though. 10 seconds, more than enough to pick up everything. So yeah, until we get the Dreamstones to be equal to your level, we can just rush them. Once they're close to your level, we can start killing enemies for XP. Basically, you want to do those Dreamstones because that's a lot of skill points. It should be a total of 12 skill points from the 18 Dreamstones that you can get. So yeah. It's not a bad number. Okay, let's level those. I mean, let's salvage those, not level. Yeah, I don't need this. Although water damage to shield, but very low. But yeah, the main reason I'm using this this Vower plate is the augments. So much spirit augments, it's amazing. You can get over 4000 spirit if you do the build properly, if you upgrade every single augment. Oh, you picked the first Dreamstone instead of the other one. That makes sense. Okay, now we can kill some enemies on the way to the boss and even take a detour. Taking a detour is not bad for some XP. I think there's some enemies on that side here. A group of enemies. Okay, let's not go that way because it's a dead end. Okay, over here. Over here. We can jump down. And maybe jump down. Oh, we can't jump down again. Gotta go back up. There's some enemies, actually, yeah. I think... Oh yeah, that's the place I wanted to get to. Let's go this way, let's not go to the boss right away. Come on, where's those enemies? I can't find the enemies. Oh, there's some here. At least we're killing them quickly. Let's check upstairs, there should be some enemies there as well. Are there any here? No enemies, just a spirit chest. I don't think it's worth the time to do that spirit chest, but if you want we can do it. I don't mind. But yeah, it's probably gonna take a while to find where everything is. Let's jump down, there are some enemies here. Maybe it's a good... Oh wait, was that enemies there? Yeah, let's get those two. Maybe like this. Oh, wrong weapon. Maybe it's time to go to the boss now. An Archon Fury ready. This boss is gonna be probably quick to do with my Archon Fury ready. I'm gonna wait for him and... Make sure to pick up the wood here from the other guy. A little bit further, but yeah. Okay, let's try and get some electrum. Okay. Hope you got some nice XP. Thomas says nice seeing some co-op, but this midnight here, thanks again. Okay, thanks again Thomas for watching if you're still there. Appreciate you stopping by yet again. Root Foxes is 42. Okay, we can keep going. We can keep going then. By the way, if you're wondering what to prioritize, from the Dreamstones, prioritize things that give you Orb of Oblivion, Orb of Creation, all those orbs, because you're gonna need those resources for your first upgrades. So if you have the option to select a Dreamstone run with Orb of Oblivion, Creation, and whatever the other one was, Oblivion, Creation, Eternity, those three things. For now, I think that's the thing you should prioritize. Ideally, it would have one of those and then boss rewards. But the boss rewards shouldn't be that high of a priority, because you really need a good amount of those for later on. So those three things. Creation, Oblivion, and Eternity. Incarnate Essence you can farm in the tower super easy, so it's not that important. This one is not that important, this one's not that important, etc. But those three things you want. Especially Oblivion. Oblivion is probably the hardest one to keep a good number of, because you need a lot of Oblivion for the weapons, I think. What's my Electron? 20k. Should I start upgrading things? I think I needed to upgrade something. This required 300 spirit nearby. This is 168, this is 150. This Archon Fury charge speed for every 30 spirit on adjacent. So I'm gonna upgrade Expanded Mind. Although it's shoot and takedown, it feels like a waste to upgrade Expanded Mind right now. Yeah, I'm probably gonna upgrade this one. Did you get the bug where I don't teleport with you? Sometimes this happens. Sometimes there's a bug where one party member would travel and then the other party members would remain in the town, in the outpost. If you got the bug, we would need to remake the party. Alright, I'm gonna leave the party and you can re-invite me. You can go back to the base. Your Dreamstone is not gonna disappear. We can still start the same round. But you have to go back to the sanctum and re-invite me. I know those bugs because yeah, we've experienced them with my friends the past few days. Okay, you've re-invited me. Okay, let's see what the next one will be. The Dreamstone boss. Oh, Suarez? Yes, Suarez. Okay, I can wait. I can wait. Take your time. Let's see if there's anything I can break here. I can try and get Archon Fury over here. In fact, that might be a good strategy before a boss fight to break some things and get Archon Fury charges. Never thought of it that way. Although there doesn't seem to be many things you can break in this place. Maybe the hammer is better for breaking things. I still got some Archon Fury charge. One Archon Fury charge is not bad. Yeah, I think I've broken everything I can. Chance to apply the Mark of Fragility whenever you hit an enemy. Gain 4% banner charge whenever you so shatter an enemy. Is he still on Aegis Horn? Oh, he's on Armistice, on a Breach build. Nice. Armistice and Breach goes very well with a good Great Sword. I'm gonna go and time bubble it, by the way, when we start. So focus on doing as much breach as you can after I time bubble. Although he's probably AFK. So I'm gonna have to repeat this. Okay, Root Fox says if you have a great sword on Armistice with the breach, it's gonna be very good synergy. I'm gonna drop a time bubble to slow the boss. So if you have a great sword equipped, try to do as many heavy attacks to breach him as quick as possible. Okay, let's do this. Okay, that was nice. Good job with the breaching. I love it when we focus breach at the start, so we can do the burst afterwards. This time Bobo is probably the best thing in the game. I can't imagine playing without the Bobo. And yeah, with two people it's easy. Just one more person gives you that window of opportunity where all the damage is not focused on you and you can just have a room to breathe. I struggled a lot. I struggled a lot sewing myself. Even on easy, it was a struggle. Got 2 legendaries from this to level 30 legendaries, that's 2400 Electrum. This would be pretty nice on a breach bleeding build. Breach physical build. I think it's amazing when you have someone on Soul Shatter build and someone on Breach build and someone on some sort of a Spirit Archon Fury, maybe support build or something like that. Oh no, don't give me time. But take as much time as you need, but don't worry about me sorting my stuff. I'm just sorting my inventory to fill the time in between the loadings. But yeah, sort out your child, no problem. No, don't worry. Sort out whatever you need with your child. Earth damage. It's not a terrible bonus, but ideally I would have had something like banner charge speed. I'm not sure if I can even get banner charge speed on a banner. Let's check. Is there a banner with banner charge speed wrote on it? It should be able to roll. I really want to build a banner charge build for Aegis Horn. No banner charge speed. Maybe banner charge speed cannot drop on a banner as a roll. Maybe it's too overpowered if it rolls there. Oh, while we're waiting, I'm gonna look at my augment, see if I can replace something. This one I'm only using for Dark on Fury damage because I didn't have anything better to put. See, this physical damage boosts entropy. I wish there was entropy that's not physical. What can I upgrade in the meantime? This one requires 12k. This one requires 6k. Oh, 6k, I can do that. Just salvage this and upgrade this. So this physical damage would make my entropy stronger. From 11,000, now my entropy does. It still does 11,000? It didn't go to 12,000. Did that physical damage not work? Pretty strange. This 14% physical damage should have increased the damage of entropy. But it didn't. Maybe it just doesn't show up on the affix, but it gets increased. Have to pay attention in fight. You have a hunt and a mission icon. Do the mission. I think the mission would be better rewards. The mission would be the yellow one, I'm assuming. So always do the better mission. If you have a mission or a boss in the round 1 or round 2, do the mission or the boss, because you can get better rewards. You can get some good stuff there. I actually like it when I get missions. Missions also have a good amount of XP, a good amount of enemies you can kill on the way. Let's see. Alluvial plains, it's earth, nice.
We're looking for weapons to add to our arsenal.
The items are in the alluvial plains.
On the weapon cache.
The Wargul control these lands. They won't let us walk into their territory unchallenged.
We'll just take what we need by force.
Let's go this way first. Get you some XP from some of those little guys around the corner. Oh, it's no little guys here. It's empty. If it's empty, we can go this way. Doubtin Guxi says, guys, don't buy this game. I have a bug and I can't play anymore because PNJ is bugged. So, PNJ, I think he means NPC in French. Is bugged and can do missions, and you're trying to reinstall and verify the file, but the problem's still there. You talk to the devs and the devs don't care. Well, I'm not sure what your bug is like. You can try and start a new character. You can always start a new hero. There's this thing, select character, and you can make a new hero. And with the new hero, you can just try and hopefully don't have this bug. This is the only thing I can suggest to you for now. If you really want to just start over, I mean, until bugs get fixed, yeah, probably don't play it if you don't want to start over. But the only thing I can suggest as an advice is to try making a new hero to see if you're gonna have the same bug. I didn't get a single bug in regards to NPCs. I got many other bugs. For example, bugs where I would stop attacking with my left click for a few minutes and only be able to use right click for attacks. or bugs where I'm gonna be picking up healing orbs and I'm not gonna get healed. Obviously this game needed more time, but PlayStation rushed the developers. PlayStation rushed... I think there's no enemies. Root Foxes, I think there's no enemies. We can take a long turn and... Maybe this mission doesn't have enemies, only the boss fight. We've already started going this way, so might as well. But yeah, it seems like this mission has removed the spawns. We can still get some Electrum on the way. But it seems that type of a mission where... But yeah, I hope you can figure out a way, dude, Guxi, to fix the game for you. If you're not the only person with the same problem, then definitely maybe something that they need to fix soon. Because progression breaking bugs need to be priority. In regards to which bug to prioritize. If someone is stuck and can't progress the story, it should be a priority for the devs to fix it. Oh, Root Foxes is nearby. Okay, I'm gonna go and join him. It says player left, Root Foxes. Why does it say you left? That's strange. It must be a bug. Because I see him in the team. It's not here, okay. Just wanted to check. So yeah, they for this mission they've removed all the enemies.
Head to the watchtower. The alluvial plains phase nodes are there. Be prepared to fight. The Varghul have claimed it since you wiped out the previous defenders.
Alright, enemies. I'm gonna save my Bobo for the boss and just use my greatsword here. Me there. Come on, hit. See, my cursor is in one place, he's attacking another place. Okay, I just wasted some Archon Fury pickups Basically, picking up Archon Fury while your Archon Fury is active is a bad idea. Because it doesn't prolong the duration. And it doesn't fill up after it ends, apparently.
What a strange device.
Macros used to place those things on the battlefield to motivate our warriors.
Was that the mission?
The phase
Head to the
nodes.
alluvial plains. Okay.
Let's head into the alluvial plains.
Tell me about this place.
The alluvial plains are dotted with ruins dating back to the unification. The Valorians kept several libraries here.
Body box stuff, eh? Oh, Archon Fury is ready. Nice.
Point them out.
Okay. Maybe one left. Yellow coin only gave me 97. Wow. So much for a yellow coin. Archon Fury, and there's a little bit more Archon Fury, and Archon Fury ready. Third letter says I'm bored. You want to play Godfall with me? Yeah, you can join us. Let's invite you after this mission. It's gonna be better if we have more people.
A powerful creature has emerged.
The ghosts of this place arrest
Chest here.
It draws power from the spirit realm.
Third letter, you can add me on Epic. Struck TOF, capital S, capital TOF, one word. That's my Epic tag.
The treasure is in that squat building. I wonder what we'll find.
Oh, the mission's still not over. Nice. How do I get up there? Oh, from here. And what's up here? A bunch of enemies. I'm gonna wait for Root.
Fascinating. There are fragments of your brother's war journal here.
He never missed a chance to revel in his glory.
You might be able to learn something about magics. I'll store these in my archive. We're done here. Let's head to the Twilight Beacon.
Okay, we gotta head to the Twilight Beacon. Okay, it's this way, I think. Don't know what his name says. Do you know if I have the Zero Legendary Sword equipped in my first weapon slot, which gives me the perk of every time I bleed on enemy it shoots 2 projectiles outside? Do you know if that works when I'm using my second weapon? I don't think so. I mean, you can try it on the dummies in the town, but they're gonna die quickly probably. First, are you gonna apply bleeding with your other weapon? But yeah, I think it doesn't work because look at this hammer. This hammer gives me time bubble whenever I use a weapon technique. This doesn't proc when I use my greatsword. So I'm kind of 100% sure it won't work unless you're using the Zero Sword itself. Because otherwise this bubble would be working with my greatsword. I think they need to make a way to level up the Zero Sword to 50. They need to make a way to level up low level items to level 50. Because this Zero Sword right now, yeah, it's good for leveling, but then when you get level 50, or even when you get like level 30 or 30 something, it stops being very useful. And if they make a level to, if they make a system to level up Wobby items by sacrificing high level items, or just using some resources like the orbs, it will be nice. Or yeah, make the Zero Sword as a cosmetic, that's also gonna be nice. Making the Zero Sword as a cosmetic will be amazing. They don't know how to do updates that aren't the full game. Yeah, I kind of agree. And Kuria says privet, and he's asking how I am. Kuria, my Russian is not really good. I'm Bulgarian and my Russian is not that great. But yeah, I do understand what you're saying and I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. I hope you're fine as well. Okay, third letter, let me invite you. Let me try and invite you. Oh, wait, I'm not in a party anymore. I think Root Foxes needs to invite me and then I can invite third letter. Yeah, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. Not in a hurry. He needs to invite me and then I need to invite you. And actually I need to accept the friend request if you've added me. Friend requests 1, third letter, accept. There we go. Korea, I've studied Russian. I've studied Russian in high school. Actually, not high school, in elementary school, for like 2-3 years, and I was not very good at it in any case. And the languages are kind of similar. And I've watched a lot of. Back in the day, we had Discovery Channel and other and Animal Planet and things like that in Russian with Bulgarian subtitles. Until they started airing the English ones with our subtitles, or the ones with Bulgarian dubbing. So Yeah, I can understand most of the things you write, but yeah, if I try to speak Russian or if I try to write Russian, it's gonna be terrible. And I don't understand everything. I mean, I understand some things. But yeah, if you type in English, it's gonna be best for everyone so they can understand what you're asking. Third letter says do invite again. Okay. And Kuria, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club to you. Really appreciate that. Okay, are we all ready? Maybe he didn't get the invite again. Okay, now we're all ready. Oh, he's playing on Mesa. He's gonna be messing around, I guess. He's messing around with the Earth build. Alright, Root Foxes, we're ready. You can start the mission whenever you are. We're playing with the rabbit buck. I'm liking this rabbit, the rabbit frame. The bunny. You need gear to make a build. Yeah, gear is needed. Your build is poop. If I try to make a poison build, it will also be pretty poop.
Use the central tower to get to the water realm. You will have to overcome many trials within the tower.
Level 54 Wunara is a pain, is King Somnus. Yeah, you need to do a lot of blocking with Wunara. A lot of blocking and reflecting certain things. She's painful, so I had a problem doing her solo. I probably died 5, 6, 7, 10 times until someone finally helped me. Especially when you're just barely starting and you don't have pretty good gear and synergized build. Third letter is on a new version of the game. Wait, there was an update 20 minutes ago? How big is the update? It says your version is outdated. I think our version is outdated because I haven't updated. What we're doing currently, we're doing Root Fox's Dreamstones. I can go and update if the update is not that big. But how many gigabytes is it? Is it 20, 30, 40 gigabytes again? Because if that's the case, it's gonna take a while to download it. But yeah, King Somnus, we are doing Root Fox's Dreamstones. Well, we can update after this, but while I'm updating, it's gonna be boring. We're gonna have to just chat while the game is updating. We'll see.
Prepare yourself, Orin.
Oh, it's the tower.
Of trials awaits.
Let's see now. Yeah, we can chat. Pierce Leviathan says, well, check out the update. It might be the new optimization update. Maybe. I'll actually link, and that's what I'm gonna be doing. While the game is updating, we can just have on the screen the patch notes and just talk about those while it's updating. Just something to fill in the fill the time. Double the slam, double the trouble. He was quicker. Right, next. Like, all the slamming. Okay. Oh, the patch this is allow you to turn ray tracing on for AMD graphics cards. Okay, okay. Wait, wasn't ray tracing only available for the 6900? Or does the 6800 also have ray tracing on it? Interesting. Both of those cards can do ray tracing, that's nice. Well, the 6900 is still not out. Only few select people who have gotten early copies to review them have those, I guess. But it's coming in December from what we know, from the official date. I'm probably gonna be getting mine around February or March or January, it depends. It depends on how quickly I collect money for one. It depends on YouTube and Twitch. YouTube revenue and Twitch revenue. But I'm definitely gonna be saving up for a 6900. It's just gonna be worth the purchase. This card would probably last me for another 5 years. The one I'm using right now lasted me for 5. If I replace it with the 6900, it's gonna last me until probably 2025 or something. We'll see. Optimization is definitely needed for this game. Definitely more needed than ray tracing. I agree 100% here. Not everyone uses ray tracing. In fact, very few people use ray tracing nowadays, because not everyone has cards that support ray tracing. I mean, yeah, there have been a lot of people upgrading their GPUs this year and CPUs. In fact, this year has seen so many people upgrading that everything has been selling super quickly, regardless whether it's bots or physical users buying. The stock has been running out in minutes after something launched. So the demand is as high as it has ever been for GPUs, CPUs, and all of that. Master Gaming says, what did he say? Yeah, figured they would have put out an optimization patch. Yeah. Wait, what's happening, Root? Chris Levanten says, I'm surprised at how many people went the PC route that were usually console players. Yeah, maybe. I mean, the new consoles are definitely amazing. Especially, actually, I can't say which one's better. But yeah, both consoles, PS5 and the new Xbox Series, they seem pretty decent. You have updated your PC to Ryzen 9 3900X and X500 both with 32 gigs of RAM, but you can't get the 3090 as no. Do you really want to go 3090 though? Like, do you really need 3090, which is 50% more expensive than 5900? I'm pretty sure it's not 50% more performance, but 50% extra price. The thing that it can offer is upscaled 8K. If you want upscaled 8K, I mean, yeah, there's probably gonna be some games where it's gonna be beating, especially now that Nvidia has announced they're doing memory sharing, like the memory sharing AMD is doing. You know how when you run the new series of graphics cards on a 5000 series AMD CPU, you can get SAM and Rage mode. So Nvidia is doing something similar for both AMD and Intel CPUs. Oh, you want 3080? Yeah, 3080 seems like a decent one in the middle bracket. 3090 is definitely a waste of money. And King Somnus has 1650. I'm using 1060, so mine's the shittiest out of all of us. But it's still running. I mean, I'm happy that I can play the game, I can stream it, and that's fine. And yeah, I got this PC January 2015, and I've been upgrading last year the CPU and the motherboard because they were really needed. This year it's time for RAM and water cooling and a new PC case, so I can use my webcam. Because right now I can't use my webcam until I change my PC case, and I'm not changing the PC case even though it's sitting right next to me on the floor, the new PC case, until I get my water cooling. Because if the water cooling arrives later and I build it now, I switch my my stuff from the old PC case to the new, I'm still gonna have to redo it later with the water cooling. So I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for Google for AdSense to send me my money from last month, so I can buy the water cooling and the 32 gigs of RAM. And after that, it's saving for the final piece of the puzzle, the new GPU. Root Foxes at the moment is running 1050 titanium. Viable to play Godfall. Good to know. Master Gaming is with 1080 titanium. My buddies, one of them is with the same video card as mine. 1060, although I think he's upgrading, maybe to 3080 or something like that, I don't know. He's probably upgrading this year. I think he's upgrading his CPU first though. I'm not really sure. And the other one is with 1080 titanium, and I'm not sure if he's gonna upgrade as well. But it's the year of upgrades. They're just both the CPUs and the GPUs that have launched this year are amazing. At least the AMD CPUs. I mean, AMD being Intel in single core. I don't remember when this has happened before, if ever, until now. Pierce Leviathan has 2060. Well, you can probably last a while. If you're not using ray tracing in games and things like that, if you're not using 4K, for 1080p gaming, even 1440p gaming, you should last quite some time. Unless the games become much heavier out of nowhere suddenly. Ah, I'm silenced by this leash. Oh, I now know what the bug is. The bug that prevents you from using your left click is when that enemy silences you with the leash. You get stuck. You get stuck with the effect of the leash. So right now I can't use my left click. So yeah, this is what's causing the bug. The leashing enemies, I need to figure out if there's a way to report it. Because I just got to the bottom of what causes this bug. To not be able to use your left clicks. Using the shield and it fixes? Good. Good to know. As for AMD beating NVIDIA GPUs, we have to wait and see. The official benchmarks show that AMD can beat NVIDIA with Rage Mode and some. But Rage Mode and some, yeah. When NVIDIA gets similar things, it's gonna be different. And it's not always. It's not always. And again, we need to see. We need to see proper benchmarks when the 6900 comes out. But yeah, root foxes, let's go patch the game. I'm gonna complete mission and I'm gonna restart the game, read the patch notes and things like that. Just a moment to open the patch notes. So, where are we with the game? I'm gonna quit game and restart it and update it. I'm also gonna restart Epic Store. I hope they would actually start patching just the things that changed. Not patching the whole game, having to re-download the whole game. So my downloads... Well, it's telling me I have to download 129 megabytes. But I've already downloaded 43. In the meantime, let's share my Firefox. So those are the patch notes. Enable ray tracing while using applicable AMD GPUs. Okay. Should I report the book? About not being able to... I'm sure they know about this. Wow, I'm waiting, might as well report the book while it's patching. So let's see, where do I file this? All right. I can confirm this later. How's the patch going? The patch is almost ready. Wait, it stopped downloading? I think it's showing me wrong megabytes. It's showing me wrong megabytes because I'm pretty sure if it was 129 megabytes, I would have downloaded it long ago with the speed I'm seeing. Okay, and I think it's already patched. And I can launch the game now. Let's remove this. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna drink a little bit of tea while waiting. Well, Root Foxes needs to invite me when he's ready, and then I can invite you. Third letter. Because if I'm the team lead, he won't be able to do his missions. His Dreamstones. So it's best if he's the party lead. We can wait though. I'm gonna wait for him to invite, and when he's ready, I can invite you too. In the meantime, I can salvage some stuff as well. But yeah, I'm enjoying this air build, air spirit build. I'm having a blast with it. If only my hammer was air as well. What should I upgrade? Um, So how's my spirit now? 3.6k. We're getting there. We're getting there. No worries, root foxes. We are not in a hurry. We are not that impatient. Whenever you're ready, then. What merits have I not finished? Earth damage. So Earth is the one thing I've played the least. War fragments, hidden stashes, and those treasure hermits. I'm gonna go into the training room, see if I can test some things. I wish there was an immortal dummy that never dies as well. They need to add more varieties of dummy monsters, maybe an elite dummy. A dummy that hits you. Okay, nice. You can see if you crit. Oh, I think the blue numbers should be crits. Am I wrong here? About the blue numbers being the crits? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's not it. But if I'm not mistaken, blue means crit. Unless that's an elemental kind of thing. But you can definitely tell the difference between the small... Oh, the blue is spirit damage, okay. Well, you can tell the difference between the small and the big number. Sometimes it's just obvious that this big number is a crit. You got an error? Did you restart your Epic client as well as the game before patching? Oh, you're colorblind. Interesting. It's nice that blue is spirit damage, so you can tell what scales from that. Yeah, you don't need to see for crits. You don't need to see any other cover because the crits are just bigger numbers. You're gonna obviously see sometimes there's gonna be a bigger number, and that's the crit. Like this 18k most likely was a crit. This 11k could have been a crit. This 7k didn't seem like 80,000. That was definitely a crit. So the 2,500 is probably the crit, the other ones weren't. Oh, the 4,000 might have been the crit. Maybe the crit is with the bigger letters than the non-crit. Because sometimes the letter, sometimes not the letters, sometimes the numbers are bigger, sometimes they're smaller. Let's play with the hammer. I think my hammer has better crit chance. By the way, let me know when you invite root foxes so I can accept it. I've not paid attention whether ailments can crit. Let's try it. Let's try equipping something. Well, I need to first shock. It's not critting. It's doing the same damage all the time. Oh, it did 403. I think it crit. It did 403. I'm not sure whether that was a crit, but I did see it doing more than 94. That was not crit? Yeah, it was some sort of weird thing. The explosion for shock. Okay. And explosion for shock. So it doesn't crit. So when it ends, it explodes for 5 times the damage of the proc, I guess. Oh, this time it was. See, the explosion can proc crits. The explosion can crit, the element itself can't, because now it did 214, but before it did 500. This leads me to believe that the explosion can crit, but the shock itself can't. The damage over time effect can't. Science, man. The science of testing stuff. Well, at least it's good to know that something can crit there. I also would love if they went deeper with the ailments, but it's never too late for them to change the ailment system to have something different for each ailment, other than just the damage over time. To make the damage over time a secondary effect, but to have some sort of major effect for each of them. That could be 100% chance or some 20, 30, 40, 50% chance to do something different. Well, yeah. If you're making builds around ailments, it's better to just stack damage based on each ailment on the enemy, rather than the ailment being the main source of damage. Are you in the game, by the way, already? Oh, you invited me. Okay, good to know. Let's see. Well, you can start your mission route, Foxes, now. We're ready. So my priority would be to, bit by bit, to upgrade those items. This would be the last thing I'm upgrading because it's not that great. Breach damage, it's not bad to have breach damage, but it's not a synergy for my build. Although with the greatsword it kind of is. This one also, Soul Shatter build up shield damage. Would love to change both of those. For weapon technique and air and things like that. Damage to shocked weapon technique and air damage would be pretty nice. Oh, nice. Zamora. Oh no, it's not Zamora, it's the Gauntlet. Let's breach him, let's focus on the breaching. I'm gonna start breaching again. Did he get booked? Oh, not this book again. Please don't be a bug. Because this guy once booked for me where he wouldn't die. Yeah, I think it's the same book as before. And my build is not based on breach damage. My build is based on Archon Fury recharge speed. Oh, okay, he died this time. But yeah, my build's definitely not based around breach damage. It's based around weapon technique and Archon Fury charge speed. The centerpiece is Archon Fury charge speed, so I can have it more often. So I can get that extra air damage. I love those gauntlets because there are so many things dropping all together. Didn't get a legendary, maybe a purple even didn't drop, or maybe it dropped once or twice. Well, when you're helping low level players, I think your damage gets scaled down to the low level enemies or bosses. I've noticed I do much less damage when I'm grouping up with low level people. But if you did 0 damage, if you didn't see any numbers, maybe it's a bug, because you should have seen some numbers. Alright, let's see what's next. I think I can push this to 3.7, 3.8k with my current items if I upgrade everything. The bugs I've been getting are hilarious. Yeah. D1 says most likely we will not work. Wait, did I miss a message from D1 about what did you say most likely won't work? And hello D1. Yeah, I might have missed something, so I'm not sure exactly what you were referring to. Let's kill some more for XP for him. Okay. Should we go the other side as well? Clear those there, if there are any. Oh, there are. One shot with the shield. There's probably some enemies over here to kill as well. Sky, shush, you already ate. My pet's been getting super cheeky, trying to ask everyone from the house for food. Oh, we're doing the spirit thing? If you're doing the spirit thing, I think the other one was nearby here. Okay, we can go do the spirit chest now. Did they manage to get through this place? Normally I can. Oh, they've added a passage here. Let's see. Oh, my friend just walked into Discord. I can go and unmute myself to say. Oh, both of them are in Discord. I might go do co-op with them, but I'm gonna keep doing co-op with Root Foxes for now. And Third Letter, but later I can probably join my buddies. They also need help. I wish we could get bigger parties in this game. That was a quick kill. Nice. Oh, Root Foxes, you have to hurry. 20 seconds, the wood will disappear. You can make it. Run, Foxes, run! Get the shinies. Nice, he made it in time. Pierce Leviathan asks, is that not your pet's usual behavior? That's his constant behavior, but the more people in the apartment, the more people he can ask for food. He's clever, he's sneaky. He's sneaky, he knows, he thinks we don't tell each other whether we have fed him. And he's like, alright, this guy fed him, let's go ask the next person, see if they're gonna give me some food too. They probably don't know that the other person gave me food. So he's trying to be sneaky and get some more food. I'm paying attention. If someone else gives him food, next time I feed him, I just give him less. So he doesn't get too heavy. Especially now, he's now using prescription food. He's eating prescription food for for cats with kidney problems, and food with low phosphorus ingredients, low on phosphorus. And the thing is, this food contains grain, and grain bloats him. He used to eat food that only contains meat and vegetables, only that, no grain. But there is no, at least in my country, there is no good food with low phosphorus that doesn't contain grain. And even on websites like zooplus.com, even on those websites, they don't sell food with low phosphorus contents without grain, which is kind of annoying, because grain is not a part of the natural diet of a cat. But it's better for him to have no problems with the kidneys and be bloated from the grain than the other way around. But yeah, he also, we need to pay attention to how much he eats, because he shouldn't go and get too heavy. I mean, when we measured him 3 weeks ago, he was 5.6 kilos, which for his size it's not bad. But he needs to be around 5.1, 5.2, maybe 5 kilos. He's not a small cat because his breed is a little bit of a bigger breed, although he's a hybrid. His British short hair blue, but his grandmother, I think, was Scottish Fold, but he doesn't have the Scottish Fold ears. So he kind of is a little bit on the little side compared to a purebred British short hair. He probably looks smaller, because they're famous for being bigger than other cats. But yeah, thankfully, because he's a hybrid or quarter hybrid, he's a little bit smaller. But yeah, normally purebred animals are the ones with the most problems in the health. The healthiest animals are the ones you see on the streets. Dogs, cats, those have been breeding and mixing their genes and have been getting better and better genes much more than the purebred animals. See. By the way, you're not hearing my buddies on Discord, right? I'm assuming you're not hearing them, because I'm hearing them, but I've muted the comms. There we go. Let's see here, destruction. And this one, catastrophe, we don't need. Razor's Edge we don't need, and Lion Sprite. Okay, we are doing that. I'm ready, by the way. But yeah, that's how it's supposed to be, to only be able to hear me, not them. I mean, I can make it so you can hear them, but you wouldn't want to hear them. Not only will you not understand what they're saying, but yeah, they're right now discussing. They don't even know I'm listening, probably. Unless they're watching my stream, they won't know I'm listening to them. Because I've muted my microphone in Discord, but I'm in the same channel as them, in our private Discord server. They're not in my own server. One of them is telling the other one some things about certain bosses in the Dreamstones. And about some builds and some playstyles. So we're right now doing... oh, we're gonna be doing Lunara soon. One more round and then Lunara. And Lunara is pretty shitty. So in a team it's super chill to do it. And they're actually, right now my friends, one of them is explaining how to beat Lunara to the other one. About timing certain things and dodging and reflecting the orbs. Oh, we're actually in Zamora, never mind, we're not in Lunara. We're in Zamora. So we've got a gauntlet to do after Zamora and then it's Lunara. Okay. Trying to breach him. I think the first phase is the breach phase, where you have to breach him. If I'm not mistaken. Okay, now it's switching to weak points. I need Archon Fury, just one more pickup. And down. Down it goes. Okay. This one's done. Wait, my OBS disconnected and it's now reconnecting? Think I dropped some frames. I think I dropped some frames and my OBS disconnected for a moment there. It's reconnected now though. Yeah, I think it just dropped the stream. Yeah, I think the drop it was just a momentarily drop. in the stream. Yeah, it's I think it was just it's for a second. It was for like a few seconds or so. What do I upgrade? What should I upgrade first? This one is definitely worth upgrading. Charge speed or damage? Does anyone know which one can go higher? Charge speed or damage? I just want to avoid getting 1%. I'd rather get multiple percent. Wondering what the cap of each is. I mean, if this one goes to 23 and this one goes to 8, I'm not sure what to do. But let's get charge speed. Hopefully. Wait, it remains 7%. Such a bullshit. From 7% it upgraded to 7%. Is this a bug or is this the game just trolling me? Oh boy. This was just a wasted upgrade. No, it's fine, root foxes, take your time. Take your time. Let me check if I've got some other air weapons. I mean, this weapon is obviously super strong. With that crit chance for my whirlwind. And that mark of weakness is just great as well. And weapon technique charge, crit damage. And any other air weapons I can try and use, like a longsword. Arc and Fury charge whenever you defeat a shocked enemy. For mobbing, not bad. This is air as well. This one is air DPS as well. This one would be very nice for mobbing. I'm wondering if this shockwave does damage. For example, let's say I'm 1v1 versus a boss. And I'm hitting that shocked boss. Would that shockwave do damage to the boss as well? Okay, he's voted back and to invite him. Let's invite him. Right, let's see. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna try something. While we're waiting, I'm gonna try shocking the enemy with this. Come on. Doesn't want to shock him. So now I couldn't tell whether this damage would kill it, would do damage to it or not. I think it does damage to him. I think I'm gonna do it that way. Yeah, it does damage to the enemy itself. Oh, this would be so fun. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be a fun weapon to take to high level. Because all those explosions would be doing damage to the enemy itself. And yeah, I think this is a great air damage weapon. The Reaher's Shame. It's gonna be very fun for a build around it. If someone else has a Bobo in the team, I wouldn't mind switching to Reaher's Shame instead of my hammer. But the Bobo is a must-have for a team, in my opinion, having one person with that Bobo hammer. Oh, and I'm always ready, by the way, I'm always ready. So yeah, start whenever you want. So if we just did Zamora, you're now doing Exalted Realm Gauntlet. That's the one we're doing now, I'm assuming. Exalted Earth Realm Gauntlet. Well, you're probably level 50 now, so we can just rush. We don't have to kill enemies if you're level 50. If you're not level 50, we can still kill some enemies on the way, but with the three of us, just killing the bosses probably would give you good XP. So maybe it would be just best to just rush to the bosses, bish bash bosh, kill it and move on to the next. So you can get the skill points farmed quickly. If we kill those, if we kill all the bosses for you today up to Macros, you're gonna get all the skill points. I crashed. My game just crashed. Interesting. Well, we're gonna have to complete this one without me. I'm gonna join after that. Well, sometimes it happens. Now it was the GPU D3D device crashing error. Let's see. My friends are getting wrecked. Sometimes it's fun to hear them getting wrecked and raging. But yeah, once you're ready with this fight, you can invite me. I'm gonna wait here. You can just rush it, and it's not gonna take a while with the two of you. Can I upgrade something? This is the last thing I'm gonna upgrade. Let's see if I can upgrade this. 3.8. Probably upgrade an augment. Let's see. Oh, I think my chat is broken. I'm not seeing chat messages. I need to restart my... After my GPU crashed, I needed to restart my chat. So if someone sends some messages, I most likely miss them. I see in the Twitch chat that Root Fox says he's level 45. And since then, I've not seen messages. So if someone wrote something on YouTube, I didn't get the messages. But I've restarted Restream chat. And I can see the messages now. It was just stuck after the crash. Yo, Master Gaming, yo. Now I see the message, yeah. Let's see. I'm wondering if I should switch the skills up a little. The way the skills are right now, it works fine for such a build. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I would like to change. Maybe banners. Banners would be nice, but yeah. That's not a banner build, but if I go for banners, what do I sacrifice? You can't see the objective after killing that boss. That's weird. But you guys finished the boss? Okay, it was bugged out, no marker. By the way, someone was asking about Aegis Horn. This is my Aegis Horn. This is how I have my Aegis Horn set up. I can't put points here, because there isn't anything I can place. So I'm not using two of the slots on my Aegis Horn. Right now it's not perfectly optimized. Obviously there's other things I can do. I was just stacking resistance stuff. So obviously this one is not a great thing to select. See, this is all resistances. This gives me 12 resistances. And this gives me 5 resistance, and this gives me another 5 resistances. And the items I'm using on the Aegis Horn were this banner, this one, this thing because I didn't have a better choice of Vitality Ring at the time. Maybe now I might have this one as well. I'm stacking fire stuff with this thing. This one was Vitality. If I have better Vitality here, I can change it. But yeah, with the Aegis Horn... wait, why was it using this thing? Are you guys in a big mission, or is it a hunt? Must have been a big mission. Oh, you aren't in a mission. Oh, okay. He needs to invite me. Yeah, okay, he needs to invite me for sure. I love how much war they've added to all those items. But yeah, there's only one thing how you can use a tank power plate without aggro, and it's to just go in first, get the enemy to focus you, and then for everyone to attack from behind. But again, without taunting, it's not gonna work pretty optimal. But it's not about tank, it's about support. It's about providing defenses for everyone, not just for yourself, but for the whole team. Because if you look at Aegis Horn, his Archon Fury, if you build him on Archon Fury recharge speed and banner recharge speed, you're gonna see that it would be pretty nice, because you and nearby allies take 30% less damage. With the banner you can get another 15% just from the basic stuff. And yeah, this damage reflect is pretty nice. So you can give you and your allies 45% less damage taken. So it's more of a support setup rather than a tank setup with Aegis Horn. So if you stack banner recharge speed and Archon Fury recharge speed, this will be your play with Aegis Horn for a team support thing. But it's probably much more useful if you go glass cannon when you have 3 people. I mean, all this survivability doesn't seem to be really needed when you have 3 people in the team. And the thing that seems to be better for the whole team is this banner with the weapon technique. But if you have one person with this banner, one person with the crit chance banner, and one person with the damage reduction banner with the resistance, it's a good stack. It's a good stack. Okay. So this is the Dexter explosion with shock damage. Alright, let's rush. He needs some XP. Okay, if he needs some XP, we can kill some enemies here and there. I'm wondering if you guys get XP if I kill enemies a little bit far away from you. Wait, what happened? I did my skill, but it didn't actually do the animation. Let's see. Okay, over here and boom. Nice. Where is Root Foxes? Is he near the wood? Oh, he's 100 meters away. You can make it, you can make it. He somehow got teleported somewhere, or I don't know. Ah, he's not gonna make it on time. Next boss, next boss. When it's the three of us, we can just keep rushing. If he's level 45, we can just kill 1, 2, 3 groups of enemies and then boss. 1 to 3 groups of enemies and then the boss. And this one was the level 50. We're doing the level 54 missions, right? Yeah, if we're doing the level 54 missions and he's 45, he's still gonna take a lot of damage, but we can just kill the bosses for him. By the time we finish all the gauntlets and other exalted bosses, he should be level 50 by the time we are done with macros. Let's see. They're gonna have minus 50% root resistance, or maybe that's just on my end. The greatsword timed attacks seem pretty fun. Nice. Oh, my tea is over. Alright, time to switch to water. The water's over too. I'm gonna refill my water after this mission. Thankfully the water pitcher is nearby, so there's not much I need to do to refuel. Who has the healing skill? The healing proc. Blessed ground or whatever it is, the augment. I'm not using my hammer until the boss to save the bubble. Where did he go? Did they both teleport? I guess they did. Oh, this Archon Fury. Where is the other one? Nice. Those mages aren't so extra spicy when we have 3 people in the team. When you're solo, 2 of those mages could feel a little bit too spicy to handle. Zamora. Might save it just in case. So shutter build up. Okay. He's dropping level 38 items? Why is he dropping 38 items when we are fighting higher level enemies? It's a little weird. Oh, I think I see why. Because we were doing this, we're doing this one. We're doing the level 38 one. So earlier when we were doing Zamora, we were not doing this Zamora. We were doing that Zamora. So now yeah, we definitely need to keep rushing, because he's out-leveling the content by a big margin, and he's probably not getting much XP if it works that way. He's level 46, 47, and we're doing level 38 enemies. Wait, Rook Foxes got a connection error? Are we remaking the party? I think we need to remake the party. Okay, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna wait for him to invite me. He actually just invited me. And I'm gonna invite third letter. So yeah, Root Foxes, if you're fighting level 38 enemies and you're 40 something, you definitely are better off rushing those bosses until you even out with the content. But by the time you even out with the content, you're probably gonna be 50. If you're still level 45, that's fine. By the time we reach level 45 enemies, you would be 46. Maybe even 47. Because those are not gonna give much XP, so let's just rush straight to the bosses. Until we reach at least level 42-3 enemies. So if you're doing this right now, until we reach the Gilden Commander, we can just rush. So we can rush Wunara, then the Gauntlet, then the Griefs, and then for the Gilden Commander, we can start killing stuff maybe. We'll see. Because I don't think you're getting much XP from the low level enemies. In fact, maybe you're not getting any at all. You have to confirm this, whether you are or not. What's the war of this one? Where can we check the war? Over here maybe. All right. I wish I could rotate the camera. I wish I could rotate the camera without my character rotating. Like a screenshot mode or something. Is there a screenshot mode? I guess not. Walk on camera, middle mouse, but oh, that's for the walk on. You have back problems, that's fine. I've got a little bit of back problems myself too, every now and then, from all the sitting on the computer. Take your time, do whatever needs to be done. I can mess around with this NPC. Checking out some timed attacks. Boom. Boom. Okay. This 3000 damage was from the explosion. With the greatsword, I find it very hard to hit a weak point with my right click. Like this. That just killed him with the polarity attack. Okay, let's go back to the base. I wish there was more to do. See, there are so many things that they can use to expand, to add more NPCs for different functionalities in this game. And you can see each other in the hubs as well, which is pretty weird, not being able to see each other in the hubs. Okay, nice. Welcome back, Root Foxes. This is a fun attack. Dodge and swash, dodge and swash. What does the hammer do with the same thing? It's like weaving attacks. This is actually pretty fun. You can weave in attacks pretty quickly. Because you can interrupt this, kind of. I can try moving like this. Doing the choo-choo. Swashy swash. Alright, let's move to Drakes now. Oh, I didn't know we can jump. Okay, I'm gonna try and go and breach him. And he should be breached now. Alright, that was quick. Let's see. Oh, this was nice. Quick one. I love quick starts. Oh, it's the boss fight. Oh, Nara. Nice. I'm actually gonna save the bubble for after we breach him. I need that Darkon Fury, come on. Get me that Darkon Fury. Alright, nice. Well, this is the hardest one to do solo. At least in my opinion, this is the hardest one to solo. When you're first trying to get to level 50 and on the way to 50 from those ones without a bubble, it's pretty difficult. With a bubble, it's pretty nice. Did you just get that hammer with the bubble? I guess you just did. It really does help. I mean, this hammer is my favorite item in the game. For now, at least. How am I doing with the resources? 12k. This didn't upgrade as well. What's happening? The other ring went from 7% to 7% charge, Archon Fury charge. This one from 20% Archon Fury damage went to 20% Archon Fury damage. Zero increase. It's like it's glitched. It's not letting me increase the damage of those. What's the hammer called? The hammer is called Dark Star Crusher. This is the hammer, Dark Star Crusher. It's amazing. As you can see, it swows the enemies by 30%, and that's movement and attack speed. But every 2 minutes. I'm assuming third letter means about the upgrade. Getting 0% increase definitely is bullshit. I mean, even if it was at least 1%, it would have been better. But 0% increase is just, yeah, total BS. So we just beat Wunara, so his next one should be the level 40. The Water Realm Gauntlet. That's gonna be nice. The Water Realm Gauntlet. I'm wondering if they're gonna have the weak point damage resistance. Which one is minus air resistance? This one was minus air resistance. No wonder I did 89k damage without all the buffs. Actually no, I did the 89k. Yeah, I did the 89k with my air. With the whirlwind. Well, the next one will be water, minus water resistance. And my hammer is water. Let's see. Is there anything I can salvage? And this banner. Yeah. I'm salvaging this, 1200. Oh, and this mission started quickly, nice. Pretty good.
None of this matters if we don't find a way to break the rites of ascension.
The spell is complicated.
So this way.
I'm making progress, but I need more time.
This seems like a mission, not a boss fight.
Macros is growing in power even as we speak.
I know.
Oh yeah, it's that type of a mission. Okay.
Pay attention to the energy trails.
Okay. So, oh, there are some greeny greens here. It's nice to hear one of my friends telling my other friends how to do certain builds. Alright, let's keep moving. Alright, there we go. Alright, next.
They are using these spirit tethers to reinforce.
Right, over here.
Then I must break them.
There should be 3 of them. I'll guide you.
So, we're nearby. Another one of those fights. Where's the next one?
You've broken 2 tethers.
This way, okay. Kind of a longer mission, but not much we can do about it. There we go. Alright, there we go. How did he bloody hit me with this? Archon field ready, boom. Okay, nice. Did we get them all?
It's not over yet. A captain of the Black Tide.
Ah, this keeps going. Such a long
Very
mission.
well. I can still lift my weapon. They haven't killed me yet.
Yes, Orin. Do stay alive. Our plan won't work if you're dead.
Such a weird mission. I'm wondering if Root Fox has got some XP from this mission. Should be closer to his level. Still not his level, but it's pretty close. If it's level 40 mission and he's 45. 108k damage with my with my southern technique. Yeah, seems legit. And that's actually my water damage. That's not my air damage. Imagine if this hammer was air damage. The thing is, the enemies here are weak to water, or at least the boss is weak to water, not the enemies. The boss at the end will be weak to water.
We are ready to take on Lunara.
Finally.
Okay. Wait, they said we're ready to take on Lunara. Didn't we just do Lunara? What the hell? I think it was just a random mission that is bugged. It's telling us we're ready to take on Lunara, but it's randomly generated pre-Lunara mission on the Water Realm Gauntlet. It's weird. It's weird. Root Foxes is nearly 47. Good to hear, good to hear. We can get you to 50. Hopefully we get you to 50. I really want to play with my buddies, but I want to get you to 50 before I go play with them. They're doing the level 50 plus. I think they're right now on this mission or on this one of those. They're completing those for one of them. But I can play with them even after my stream, which is the thing. Let's see, another mission. Okay, so it's not a hunt but a mission. The game is trolling us with those missions. At least you get a lot of XP during those. Hopefully. Yeah, got stuck into some corals. Which way could it be? Spawned is pretty far from it. Oh, we're doing the Drakes thing? Oh, never mind. We need to defeat those.
We need to thin the Abyssian horde. Let's find their leaders.
The Abyssian Ward.
While I look for them.
Twilight Beacon.
Found one.
So it's this way actually.
The Abyssians petrify their captives and store them to be used later.
A sad fate I wouldn't wish on anyone.
Vile things.
Did we get them all? Alright, we can move.
You are walking through old ruins.
There we go.
We need to find that last leader. There they are. The ruins, center of the city.
Let's finish this.
Quite the mission.
That should do it. The Abyssians are without leadership.
I'm going to get the treasure now.
Getting the treasure, my kind of thing. Let's get the treasure now. I've got the stuttering bug. You can see how my hero is kind of... it has some stuttering movement. Did we get more? Oh yeah, we did. At least 2 purple chests, we can get a legendary from those, hopefully. Well, still 2 purples are good, good electrum. Okay, next is the boss, which is Gauntlet, so which means a lot of drops, which means a lot of electrum. Let's see. Okay. How's my Electrum? 15k. I'm gonna keep saving Electrum for bigger upgrades now. And Foxes is asking where does he go? Would you mean third letter? Maybe he disconnected, or no idea. He didn't say anything. He could have gotten some connectivity problems, or maybe something bugged on his end. He didn't say anything, so maybe we can assume he's either disconnected and it's not. Oh, he's here. Okay, let's invite him. He will leave to re-invite him. It's probably the bug where it kicks someone from the party, but on his end he's not actually kicked. Alright, we can start the next one. It's gonna be a boss fight now. This one. Ascendant Water Realm Gauntlet, so they should have weakness against water, as far as I know. I think this is always a thing there. Hmm. 0% increase again. This bug, third time in a row I'm getting 0. Maybe it's a bug with the new patch. When you upgrade you get 0% increase. But the new patch had nothing to do with items. It was just support for ray tracing. I'm not sure how that could break this. But 3 times in a row I'm getting 0% when upgrading. What an upgrade. What an upgrade. I mean, if it fails to upgrade, at least it shouldn't consume my upgrade charge and just consume my resources. Now I have gone. Okay, now it should work. Okay, I guess we're all ready now. Yeah, you can start the boss. We're here. Let's go get it wrecked. I'm preparing the water damage for it. I can even switch to Typhon for the boss, but I'd rather not switch to Typhon. What's happening? Did the match start? Did it disconnect me again from the team? Maybe the same thing happened. Maybe on their end I'm not in the team. This is so boring when the game is just buggy with the matchmaking and everything. Most likely that's what happened. 8:44 p.m. Not much time left, but we've got time until 10:30. It won't let you. Oh, what does it say? We can't start it. Only the leader can start. We can try and remake the team. Let's all leave the team and you can just invite me, and I can invite him and. Yeah, let's remake the party. It's a bug. Party bugs for the win, man. Party bugs for the win. What's happening? You didn't say anything. That's what? Yeah, that's some weird bug. Did you try to leave the party before you remake it? Like, to do this. To click on leave party. And then to make a new one. Yeah, it's better to just restart the game. Just restart it, it should fix everything. Let's see, did he walk back? This one's getting close to 3.7k. We're getting there, we're getting the spirit to 3.7k. I think I can get it to 3.8 maybe. Knowing that not every single one of my items is spirit. This is spirit, this is might. Spirit. I think I need to switch this one to something else. But I don't have anything better, honestly. This one's pretty nice. What happened? Is it bugged? Now it says I'm off. Fuck, man. Right, now I have to restart the game. This Godfall wasted me so much time, precious time, with those bugs. Come on, Counterplay, sort out the party issues. But bugs will be bugs, and hopefully they get fixed soon. But they've got a lot of stuff to fix. Obviously there's a lot of stuff to fix. PlayStation, man. Sony, why did you rush this game? Why did you force the devs to release this game early? Maybe we should have probably left Sony PlayStation players to beta test the game, and maybe Godfall for PC should have released next year. after PlayStation beta and alpha test the game for us. Okay, I'm ready for invite now. Hopefully it works this time. Is it not letting you invite me? Like, let me see if I can see him online. He shows online on my end, so he should be able to see me too, I guess. Okay, third letter, let me invite him as well. I guess we're all ready now. Now let's do this fight with the water weakness. I want to see how much damage I can do with my hammer southern technique on an enemy weak to water. When we stack all the banners. Okay, we're here. What? We have to do what mission again? You mean the last mission? Oh no, please not another mission. Don't you have a hunt option so we can select a hunt option to rush it? Those missions take unnecessarily long and they're only good for soul leveling. Or when you're not catching up with the XP. Right now those enemies are under leveled compared to you. So missions are just not worth it when you can just do a boss rush in a minute or two. Can we not do the mission? It takes too long and it's boring. We can also do tower. I wouldn't mind doing tower. Tower is also nice. If it really scales to his level. But he still needs to do the Dreamstones, that's the thing, he needs the skill points. And if we just rush the... If we just rush the Dreamstones...
Another seal.
I can shatter it if you gather enough energy for me. We're in luck.
There should always be at least one hunt option to select. Because yeah, those missions take too long. And it's mostly running, you're not even fighting as much on those missions to get XP. Alright, I'm gonna go this way.
This is a bottom feeder.
The Abyssians use them to harvest Ethereum. If you can defeat one of those creatures, I'll have enough energy to shatter the Ethereum.
This enemy is always up there. Alright, where's the next one? Ah! What the hell? Oh, didn't this guy just die? Okay, now he died. Oh boy.
Well done, Orin. Let's return to the asylum.
Where's the mission? Oh, this way.
Let's see what's inside.
The power source is through those doors.
Come on, come on.
Understood.
Oh,
Be
it's this
on
one.
guard. These are not just statues. I'm ready. There's evil here.
Endless mission. Wait, are we going the right way? Probably not.
Orin, something just woke up.
Alright.
A fire creature in the water realm. It must be one of their prisoners.
I'll set it free.
Nice. But yeah, it's probably better if you just do Dreamstones. Just pick hunts. Missions are good only if you need XP and only if they're around your level. And it's 3 of us, we can just rush hunts. By the time you're 50, we would have pushed pretty quickly to the 50 level content. But yeah, the swallowing hammer is amazing as a second weapon, even if it's low level. Even if you just use it to switch to bubble and then back. My favorite weapon. I've said it many times today in this hammer. But it really is my favorite weapon so far. Another Wobby augment. Actually two. Two Wobby augments. Right, next, what mission are we doing next? It should be still the Ascendant something. The Ascendant Water Gauntlet or whatever. But yeah, if you can select hunts. Select hunts because they're quicker than missions. Of course, if there's a mini boss like a red mission, a boss mission, always select it. But yeah, we can get you to 50 quickly. No, you don't have to do everything. You have to select between two. Every time they're giving you a choice between two. And every time you pick the one that normally has the better rewards or would give you a better intel or would unlock rewards for the boss. But since now we're rushing, we're not doing level 50 missions. Wobby gear is what you're gonna get. It's better to just do the hunts. Normally I would always select missions or mini bosses if I'm doing level 50 stuff, because those normally contain better rewards or better intel. It depends though, it depends on the rewards and on the intel we can get. But yeah, right now the faster we complete those, the better it is for you, because you're gonna get your skill points quicker. So yeah, let's see what we're hunting here. We're hunting those two. Oh, my headset needs to be recharged in a moment. Wait, what level were those? 40, okay. At least I'm getting some items to salvage from those low level things. I love that the salvage is the same. The salvage gives you the same amount of resources regardless of what level the item is. It's pretty nice that they've done it this way. So this one should be a boss. Oh, Black Tide Officer Ascendant Hunt. What? What? Did it just kick me from the team? Oh no, never mind. It just bug you with that message. So that's a boss fight. Unara. Oh no, it's not Unara, it's the gauntlet. Oh, I keep forgetting to charge up my headset. Okay, after this I need to remember to put my headset to charge. Where is the enemy? Oh, it's this one. Trying to breach him. Who's the next one? Drakes. Okay, this one was nice. Okay, let me charge my headset now. Where's the damn cable? Where did it go? Okay, I've put my headset to charge. So yeah, ready for the next one. And the Tattoo Freak one says game worth the buy. Well, it all depends whether what your preferences are, what you're expecting in a game. I'm not gonna say the game doesn't have bugs, because believe me, it does have a lot of bugs right now. And it does seem like PlayStation pushed the developers to release the game a bit too early. So blame Sony. Blame Sony and PlayStation 5 for this game being a little bit rushed. But overall the combat is amazing. The combat is the best thing in the game, and the build variety is the second best thing in the game. So if you love tinkering with different builds, and if you don't mind grinding the same type of content over and over to get new items, to try new builds, you can have fun with this game. It's definitely gonna feel grindy. And if you wanna play it solo, you're gonna have a hard time sometimes. But if you play it with 2 more people, it's very good for co-op. Sorry for that. Yeah, it's very good for co-op. It's super fun. It's balanced around co-op rather than solo, from what I'm seeing. And they don't have matchmaking, so you have to invite people through the Epic Games store. But overall, the most important thing, the core gameplay is amazing. The combat and the build variety and the mechanics in general are pretty fun. You've got all sorts of different mechanics, like breach bars, like soul shatter build-ups, like weapon techniques that proc from spirit. You can go for the regular attacks that proc from might. You can have all sorts of builds. Might-centric, spirit-centric builds that center around vitality. You can go for crits, you can go for elemental damage. You can go like me for Archon Fury. My build is centered around Archon Fury. So the more I activate Archon Fury, the more often I'm invulnerable, and the more often I do additional damage. It's fun. It's fun. Yeah, there's also times where it's not gonna be as fun when I'm solo. But yeah, supposedly matchmaking is their priority in regards to upcoming features. They know that's the most requested feature, and they know that, and they're working on it already. Most likely, since the developers are tied to Gearbox. Gearbox is the publishers. So if Gearbox gives them the code for Borderlands matchmaking, they can just adapt it. I'm not sure how things like that work, but it's on the same engine as Borderlands 3. So if there's a way to adapt the Borderlands 3 matchmaking and apply it to this game, I wouldn't mind seeing this, if it could save them some development. Alright, we're almost there. 300 meters. Elevator. Should I throw you? Should I throw you and go down the elevator? I'm gonna put the elevator back up. It's not gonna be a complete throw. Where is the button though? If you're taking the elevator, because I saw you guys falling, so probably actually shouldn't have gone up. Maybe there's a shortcut down there. Oh yeah, you took a shortcut. I didn't know there was a shortcut. And the game was telling me to go upstairs. Oh, that was a quick one. You did a good job. I didn't The game lied to me. It told me to teleport upstairs. Towards where the elevator is. My what's it called? Objective was blinking there. How's your level, by the way? How's your level, Root Foxes? Did you get 30, did you get 48? Or 49? You gotta jump down or it makes you go like 1,000 meters. Yeah. It's definitely weird why it's making you not jump down from the outwalk. Right, well. The next one should be the boss fight, if I'm not mistaken. The Grief's Sunsteel. Or is there one more hunt before Grief's? You got to 48. Alright, we can get you to 50. I've got an hour and 15 minutes before I can stop my stream and go for dinner. So 1 hour and 15 more minutes. After that I'm going for dinner, and after my dinner, if my friends are still playing, I can play with them. So hopefully we can get you to 50 within that hour and 15 minutes. And I don't mean to just get you to 50. I mean to get you to finish Macrus or whatever it is, to finish Suaris. The Macrus Ascendant and to unlock Suaris. So if we can complete the Griefs, Gildan, Ascendant and Macrus, it will be nice. Oh, you need to pee first. Okay. I think we have time. If we're rushing like now, we should be able to do those. That's a total of 1 hunt. Then boss, so 2, then another 3, so 5, then 8, and then 11. So that's 11 total missions. I think hour and 15 minutes we can do that. If we only take hunts and big bosses. If we don't take the yellow missions that take longer to do. How am I doing with the resources? 17k, and I need how many k to upgrade? I'm probably gonna upgrade this first. I need 18k. Okay, getting there. This one also needs 18k, and this one also needs 18k, and this one's not gonna get upgraded soon, but also needs 18k. I can upgrade this if I want to, but I'd rather upgrade my gear first, the augments later. Boom. The dodge attack is the attack you can spam. Okay, so that's how you can rotate the camera. That's the way you can rotate the camera. without it auto-rotating. Look at the clipping. I'm gonna wait for the day when someone would make a game without armor clipping. But that's all about animating properly, and yeah, they need to make a technology where armor just doesn't clip into each other. Like half of my head and the bottom of my ear is getting into the fur of the chest piece. Alright, Root Foxes, welcome back. Matthew still says, is this game worth it for the co-op? Well, the co-op is fun. In fact, it might seem a little bit too easy when you do co-op to some people, but I love it. For co-op, I think this game is so fun as long as you have people to play it with. Until they add the matchmaking, it's gonna be a little bit difficult to some people who... I'm not sure whether you're asking about the PS version or the Epic version, but yeah. Not everyone has so many people on the Epic to play with. Oh, the party was remade? I think we bugged it again. It might have gotten bugged again. If they're adding matchmaking, they're gonna add matchmaking on PlayStation as well. It had bugged out again, so we can't do missions now until we restart. Damn, this game is killing me today. It's never been so buggy. Okay, I'm restarting my game. Maybe all of us should restart it. Come on, game. I know you can do better. Third letter is done for the day. Okay, well, we've got a SWAT. Does anyone want to join us for another hour? We've got a SWAT. If anyone on Epic wants to join, let me know to replace third letter. Third letter has a chicken in the oven. Oh boy. I love me some good chicken without antibiotics inside. Hard to find good chicken in my country, ones that have been free range, grown and fed only good stuff. That juicy succulent chicken. Right, Root Foxes, let me know when you've came back and invite. But yeah, I think this game has so much potential. Once they fix the bugs, once they sort out the matchmaking, add some quality of life features, and then start adding some more stuff, it will be pretty decent. Right now it's okay. Right now it's mediocre. It has amazing foundation, but the overall experience right now, 70-75% is what... When people ask me to score the game, I give it 70-75% out of 100. Which is not a bad number for a game that just launched. And yeah, again, thanks also third letter from me for joining us, for grouping up. he just crashed after restarting the game. Wow. Oh yeah, the performance is another thing that might be a problem for many. I mean, the game's definitely not perfectly optimized, and for the visuals that it can offer on WoW and medium, and even high, it requires a lot of computing power. It requires a lot from your GPU, especially. But again, that's something that can be fixed. Hopefully. I mean, some games, I've played some games that for over a year and 2 years still haven't sorted their performance issues. Hopefully this game is not one of those. We'll see. Time will tell. Where I'm from Bulgaria, from southeastern Europe. It's next to, like, it's south from Romania, north from Greece, and also on the west of Bulgaria is Serbia and also Macedonia. Oh, and Turkey. Turkey is to the southeast of my country. So it's right there in the middle of those countries I mentioned. That's where we are. I say this. I know some of you know this, but some people may not know where it is. So I'd rather just say it before the questions. What's happening? Alright, we can go. No one seems to want to join. I mean, I can invite my friend, but he probably won't want to join because he's higher level and he may not get XP here. He's trying to reach level 50, but he's like 48, 49. Which, still, I can still try to invite him, but... Oh no, he's offline. Never mind. He's offline. Oh, we can go. We can just go. We're definitely not gonna be able to do all the missions before my stream stops, because there's like an hour left before my dinner. And we can do 11 missions in an hour if it keeps crashing, if it keeps giving us problem with the social. But hopefully we can at least get you to level 50, even if we can't finish all your dream stones until 50, until Macros. But it's a good way to level up doing dream stones instead of doing tower and other things. Okay, I'm gonna wait for breaching and then use my spells on this guy. One of the most annoying bosses. It's not like he's difficult, he's just annoying. I can't see a shit. Once he's breached, it's easy. But yeah, breach is definitely fun. Okay, I'm gonna click complete mission. This one's probably gonna be a build I make. Once I'm sure in this build, I can make it as a build video. It's probably gonna be the first build video I make, because I've got most of the items ready. Even though I've got shit rolls, I mean, the rows are a matter of min-maxing, so I can always mention what the best rows would be, but I think I've gotten some good base. Only the augments are kind of shitty and can be much better, but I've gotten some very interesting things in this build. It's definitely not gonna be a meta build, but it's a fun build to try if you want a shock Archon Fury based build for weapon technique and spamming Archon Fury. Even though I'm not the best person to control it, I'm pretty sure if someone takes this and controls it instead of me, they can take it far. Zamora? Wait, why is it Zamora? That makes... Oh, that was a round mini boss. A round big boss. Instead of the final one. Fuck, he's too... Look at how much he's dodging. He's dodging so much, it's unbelievable how much he's dodging actually. He's barely taking any damage now until we breach him. Or is he already breached? I think the first phase, the first 1/3 is just the breach stuff. He doesn't have a breach meter, which is a little bit confusing. Where did he go? I'm wondering what resistances he's got. Okay, now he's breached. I can go and do the preparation for the next one. Alright, nice. See how much quicker it was once we got the first phase down. And Earthworm Jim says, I just want to say I'm a fan of your build videos. Thank you very much, Earthworm Jim. Means a lot to hear that from people, that they enjoy the builds I'm making. I love making builds myself, so it's nice to hear that people love those too. Let's see, this one I'm saving. This was a bit disappointing even after the first phase. Well, probably. The build is not maxed out. Still did a decent amount of damage though. Grievous. Does this guy have a breach phase? I don't remember if he had breach phase the first... The thing is, I'm not good at hitting weak points, so if you see wall damage, that's because I'm not hitting the weak points. So all that damage was non-weak point damage. I just can't aim. Those are so difficult for me to aim sometimes. Those weak points. Wait, since when does he have those spawning enemies that rush towards us? Again, I missed the weak point. See, this was in the weak point, but it didn't count as a weak point hit. I really wish they would make it a little bit better and easier to hit those weak points. I mean, my mouse was right on it, right on the blue dot, and it still didn't count as a weak point hit. I can't see shit now. Where is he? Is he gonna get out of the fire? Okay, the fire stopped. Kind of expected this when I went into the fire. See this. Yeah, normally it's not the build's fault, it's my fault when something's going wrong. I'm trying to hit that weak point. Alright, he's done. You meant the boss fight, not our performance. Well, see, the bosses can be strong. Keep in mind, I'm not sure what difficulty we're playing on, but some bosses can be very difficult to deal with. The thing is, when you're playing solo, every single boss is 3, 4, 5 times more difficult, because all the damage is focused on you. Zamora is one of the easiest bosses. The one that you said feels underwhelming is one of the easiest ones. That's why I like it, because it's an easy boss. But Wunara, for example, is very difficult to solo. And some people are having difficulties with Macros, which is the final boss of the story. But every single boss has a strategy to beat. Every single boss has a weakness, and you can read it here in the codex. So, for example, Wunara. Stationary moon orbs will summon a dark moon sentinel. After a short time, attacking them will prevent the summoning and launch them in the direction you are facing. Parry the moon orbs when they are launched to send them back to Wunara, and things like that. So if you read the war, you can read actually how to beat a boss if you're having trouble. They have some very weird mechanics, some of them. And it might take you a while, but in general, in co-op, everything's exponentially easier. Like, just having one more person in the team makes a fight 5 times easier, probably. Because you have some breathing room. You don't have to do all the damage and survivability just yourself. Decimus. Oh yeah, I think I remember where he's. In that circular arena, maybe. Ah! Bugs! Bugs will be bugs. Okay, this one's done. Next is a big. Oh no, next is another hunt. And no, I'm not on PS4. Just don't know. I'm on PC. I'm on PC on the Epic Game Store. And welcome to my channel. Root Foxes is 49, congrats Root Foxes. And Kuria says where I'm from. Kuria, I think I answered this, maybe it was another person who answered me, asked me, but I'm from Bulgaria. From Southeastern Europe, from Bulgaria. Root Foxes needs one more level. How's my spirit now? Close to 3.7k. Getting there. But I think this sword, this sword is the main reason to make me make a air build, to make me go for a air technique damage build with Archon Fury, so I can stack this this bonus damage here, chance to inflict shock damage to shocked enemies. Let's see. So one more hunt and then a boss fight. And the boss fight we are going for would be the Gilden Commander, I think. I think now we are doing the Gilden Commander ones. Or is it a Gauntlet? I think it's a more Gilden Commander. Gauntlet Macros, something like this, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, did I just go the wrong way? Oh yeah, I went the wrong way. We gotta go back, I think. My bad. I'm just used to going this way when I spawn. Wait, what the? How? Where? Something makes no sense here. How do we reach this way? This is confusing. Yeah, it's actually this way. Where I was starting to go. But then it's telling me it's not this way. This auto walk is so broken sometimes. Come on. Oh, I see which one it will be. It will be the one in the room. Yeah, it's gonna be the one in the room. And that's fine. As soon as we breach him, we get the weak points and then we can focus. Didn't even get to use my Archon Fury. Well, fair enough. Now let's see. And the boss, was it Gildan Commander? I think it was Gildan Commander if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Gildan Commander. The one with the summons. So, he's apparently minus soul shatter resistance, the Gildan Commander. So, Greyhawk builds against him should be strong. I like how the first 9 soul stones, dream stones, have a built-in weakness, so you can always know what to take if you want to exploit that weakness. Nicholas Lynchstein, evening again, Nicholas. Welcome back. Oh, it's a banner. Macros and then gilded. Oh, so macros will be as a round. Nice. You've taken the resistance? We don't need that void resistance, by the way, that you've taken. And I've used my banner away from him. Now that's not great. Can he come here? Okay, macro's done. Nice. Nikos says he's stoked for this game tomorrow. enjoy it when you get it. When you get your console. I'm assuming Nikos was the person that said, one of the people who said, and they're waiting for their PS5 to arrive. Oh, look at what I get, another surety. And is it higher level than my older? I've got a level 50 surety, which, yeah, it's obviously better than the 44. I'm still gonna keep it and not salvage it, because you never know. Gilden Commander, alright, this guy is weak against Soul Shatter. Oh, damage to chilled enemies, that's pretty nice. I can actually chill with my hammer. I'm gonna go all in with the bubble first. So I'm gonna bubble him, and that's my chilling weapon, my hammer with the bubble. So try to breach him as soon as we can, maybe. I'm just gonna do the bubble ASAP. We have to kill the souls though. Okay, that's nice. Now there's gonna be probably some more souls. Gotta kill the souls again. Drop the legendary. 1200 Electrum. Oh, did I salvage something I shouldn't have? Well, accidents happen when there's no confirm, but I'd rather have it without the confirm. Only for legendary items and purple, baby. Can I upgrade now? 33k, this is 18. $3,700 spirit, nice. So which one? Now we should be on, well, the highest one. Go lower, the lowest you can get. The lowest you can do. I mean, if you can do a higher level one, do that one. I don't know how many you've done, but the lowest you've unlocked, you wouldn't have something available unless you've done it already, unless you've done the previous one. Air one? What do you mean air one? Did you scroll all the way down? Ah yeah, Air 1, level 46, that's the one, yeah. We've got like half an hour, we can complete this one and maybe if you're lucky do macros as well. It depends on how quickly it's going and whether we get drops, disconnects, etc. It's definitely much more fun to play, even with just one more person in the team. $1,000 over there, and if I go the other way, how much would it say? 800. Alright, this seems to be closer if we go this way. Decimus. Doesn't seem to get breached easily. This one's done. You should be able to reach it. 20. Oh, wow, you're very far. How are you? Sorry, dude, I didn't realize you were this far away from it. I think the game throwed you and showed you the wrong way. I hope it gives you the rewards even if you don't wood them. They should make such a system to give you drops you haven't picked up. Yeah, honestly, it's gonna be nice if they make such a system. I'm not sure if did it give you drops? If it didn't give you the drops, they really need to make a system where any drop you didn't pick up gets added to your inventory at the end of the mission. Especially with this time limit, where the mission ends after X seconds, where you don't have an option to say cancel of the timer, so you can maybe stay there and free roam. OBS and Godfall crashed, so yeah. I'm just restarting the game and the streaming software because they both crashed. Yeah, that's what happens when your GPU is weak. Sometimes it crashes like that. Come on. Loading, loading. Oh, and my browser crashed as well. 3 things crashed at once. Okay, I'm gonna need to re-invite. Oh, you crashed as well? That's weird. Oh no, never mind. That's an old message. Oh, we can at least continue this one. We can at least continue this Dreamstone, and there may not be enough time for the next Dreamstone, but at least this one we can finish. There's one more round and the boss fight left, so at least those two we can do before I go to have some dinner. Oh, let's finish this one though. I mean, unless you don't want to. If you don't want to, sure, that's fine. If you don't need the help. But yeah, I still have some time left from my stream, like 20 minutes or so. until it's 10:30, until I go and have my dinner and give my pet some medicine. So should I wait or are you sewing it? If you're sewing it, that's fine. Just let me know to know what to do. Oh, you're inviting, okay. Unless it got bugged. Oh, it worked. We should have enough time to complete those. Taking a while sometimes. I want to make a mesa build soon. Maybe the day after tomorrow I can make mesa build. If I'm streaming Torchlight 3 tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow I can do 2 streams. One Torchlight 3 stream and one Godfall stream. We'll see. Because I really love Godfall right now. It's what I'm hyped about, but I also want to do a little bit of Torchlight. Wait, which way? This is telling me to go a different way. Did it just get broken or something? Might have gotten broken. Because we're getting further away from him. I think it's just broken. Let's just keep going forward. It's some sort of a bug. It fixed now. Man, those bugs can be so annoying. Okay, this one's done. Let's see what's next. So now is the boss fight, the gauntlet. There's got to be a lot of wood in this gauntlet. Hopefully we don't run too much to reach them. Oh, Yoden Commander Ascendant before that. Okay, did not expect this. Definitely didn't expect the Ascendant before the gauntlet. Alright, I'm gonna go right with the chilling with the bubble. And the bubble is now over. Wasted, kind of. Should have waited. I need a little bit more Archon Fury and then we can take him out quickly. Oh, spirits again, shit. I picked the worst possible time to activate my Archon Fury. And Space Freaks, welcome back Space Freaks, nice to see you again. Need to kill the soul. Ah fuck, damn soul. Just where I needed to hit him, he would do the swole. Right, I need Archon Fury. Alright, got him. Okay, let's see what the next would be. The next should be the gauntlet then. I've got augment to get rid of. Black Star. Legendary, another Black Star. So if I sort, I've got a level 50 and a level 46 Black Star. Okay. Alright, let's see what the next one will be. Boss time. Wait, RM Gauntlet in the same place, nice. Need that Archon Fury pickup. I'm gonna try and breach him so he can actually do proper damage. Which will be the next one. Thought we were done with this one. I think I missed some wood here. Let's take it before it's too late. And let's do... Oh, it's those two guys. Fuck. We gotta take out the mage. Otherwise it's gonna be impossible. Okay, mage down. Mage taken care of. I'm gonna get Archon Fury pickups and then we can deal with the other guy. I'm gonna go and pick up the wood before we fight this guy. It's over here. Okay, I think I've picked up everything I need to. Archon Fury is almost ready as well. Where is it? Okay, nice. Let's see if I missed anything over there. Just those two pickups. This one. Okay. So 10:21 p.m. Maybe I can just end it here. Thanks Rude Foxes for grouping up. Thanks everyone for watching me on Twitch and YouTube. I will be streaming tomorrow, probably a little bit of Torchlight 3 and then maybe after that some Godfall. So we'll see how it goes. Again, thanks everyone for tuning in. Until next time, and goodbye from me. Keep it cool.